Oh, finally, it finally connects. Blessed. Oh, been sitting here looking at memes waiting for it to boot up. Okay, so first and foremost, this game is lying. It is not that dark out. It is still bright as shit. Secondly, holy hell, it has been really fucking warm already, and I'm not excited because apparently in the next few days it gets even fucking warmer. So, fuck. Anyways, hello, welcome back. We're doing some more Pokemon. Uh, I've done nothing. I just quite literally came back to it and said fuck it. So, who am I trying to train? I need to see. I forget, what level do you learn Bite? Rocco, no. Also, apologies if there's kind of a humming in the background. I have my swamp cooler on at the moment, because, like I said, it's been warm as hell, and it's gonna get warmer, and I am not excited for that. Okay, so literally just need to train Goss for one more level, and then he's ready to do a lot of good work in the next gym. Oh, hello. Give it your best shot, or I'll take you down. Just try me. Okay, that's not bad. Honestly, at this point, I feel like Headbutt and Ice Punch are gonna do a lot more than Water Gun. Even though Water Gun has Stab, it's not gonna do a whole lot, I bet. Excuse me, I do not like being hit by weaponized money. I mean, if I can pick it up afterwards, then, you know, a little less upset. But still. See how much damage this does. I think Headbutt's got something like 60 base power? I know it's like fairly decent. Oh, we're so close to a level up. Oh, I just realized Bite's also still a special typing move, so it's not gonna do a whole lot with Goss. Because of his not so great special. Stop blocking the road! Let me drink my water, peace. Well, that is a level 9 Sentret. I'm level 20. Come on, girl, what are you doing? Thank you. Okay, I might as well just put it over Leer. I'll just figure out my status move for later. Let's train Moose since he's lower. I'm just glad to have Bite done and out of the way. And I really should have gotten... Like, I want to buy Thunder Punch for Moose, but they learn it naturally, I think, when they evolve. And so it's just like, I don't want to use the money if I'm already going to get it. Because the money is important. Good job, Moose. Okay, that's a more fitting level than, you know, 9 and whatever the last one was. I actually was not paying attention to what level that last one was. Okay. Oops, it's over. Yeah. So I think I'm going to try to have Ship take on Whitney. I mean, it's a dangerous move because the track exists, but if I can get like a good amount of Fury Cutter in there, I will be a happy person. A Schnabber. I will say, like, on one hand, I can understand why they made Snubbull a fairy type when fairies got introduced. But on the other hand, it's also doesn't feel right. Like, it's a weird, like, Schrodinger's correctness. Hey, let's see if it works. Oh. Don't get to avoid the damage. Darn, I thought you were weak. Well, sucks. I like cute Pokemon better than strong Pokemon, but I have strong and cute Pokemon. We'll fucking see. Jigglypuff. I don't know if I should stop talking like that, because it's kind of dumb. But it's just the first thing that comes to mind when I see most of these Pokemon, so it's gonna be very natural, I guess. Well, Defense Curl ain't gonna do shit for you, so I guess that's that's an easy win. Do some Thunder Shock. Alright. So yeah, I think Moose evolves into an Ampharos at level 30, because they evolved into Flaffy at 15. For some reason that makes sense to me, but I don't know. Actually, I'm gonna check now to make sure, because now my brain is just like, what if I'm wrong? Let's see, Ampharos. Yep, okay, it is level 30. I know what I'm talking about. Alright, Ship. See if you can dig it. Didn't want to open that. Jardy save file. Is it okay to overwrite? Yes! Please. Hi, I'm Whitney. Everyone was into Pokemon, so I got into it too. Pokemon are super cute. You want a battle? I'm warning you, I'm good. We'll fucking see. It's really all up to chance at this point. Alright. Okay. Not a flying type move. I'll take it. I'll take it. I definitely felt my heart sink a little bit. That's not double. Okay, it's double, I'll give you that. Well, that's a 5. You son of a bitch. Ooh, I think Ship might trivialize this fight now. So long as we get lucky at the very least. He's got fucking rocks! Ooh, what are you gonna do? Ow! Okay, you'll do that. Don't you fucking hair across me, lady. And then she cries. Says I'm mean. I'm a child. I'm literally like 11. Oh no, you made her cry. It's okay, she'll stop soon. She always cries when she loses. What a nerd. What? What do you want? A badge? Oh, right. I forgot. Here's the plain badge. Woo! Wow, that's like a really easy Whitney fight. I'm actually pretty happy with that. It's use strength out of battle. It'll also boost your Pokemon's speed. You can have this. 1945. It's attract. Makes full use of a Pokemon's charm. Isn't it perfect for a cutie like me? Okay, I should never say that again. Truly, cursed knowledge that is now saved on the internet. I do like that they set up the gym into, like, a sprite of Clefairy. Because, to be honest, I never realized that until someone pointed it out to me. And, that's pretty fucking clever. Okay, so... Jeez. Sorry. I'm actually a little bit out of it today. I did not sleep very well, and it was also not helped that my cat was just very, very fucking rambunctious this morning. Like, I did not get good sleep, and I did not get a lot of sleep. So I'm a little out of it. So if I say / do something really dumb, just... I mean, I do that usually, so I guess I can't really say much. Hey you, give me the shit. Here's the squirt bottle. Okay, actually, real quick, I'm gonna look up. Can I encounter Ditto at night? Because I'm going to need a Ditto for some breeding. Oh, right, I'm in the wrong section. Okay. 34 and 35. Okay. Now, is it daytime, or is it... Okay, it's just an all-around thing. Wow, that is so nice. So yeah, that'll make breeding the Eevee a little bit easier, just because I really want to... I'm gonna get a female Eevee, because I'm gonna turn it into an Espeon, and then... brain fart. Honestly, okay, yeah, I'm still having a brain fart for some reason, but I'm gonna jump to a different topic still related to the Eevee. Attract is super handy in this generation, because a lot of Pokemon trainers will have... Their Pokemon's gender will be usually the same as them. So in the case of Lance, he's a dude. So most of his Pokemon are male, so Attract can be used to kind of bully him a little bit with that, since it now puts him to 50% chance that he'll even fight. And that's pretty good, if you ask me. TM04, I don't know what that is. You'd think with how much I played Pokemon I'd remember more. Oh, roll out, okay. Oh, I do have Thunder Punch. Why did I not teach it? I guess I did buy it just because I have it early. I'm so mad that I didn't teach it to him. I would have probably made it so much faster. Okay, anyways. Might as well just teach it now. Moose. Actually, how close are we to hatching that egg? Okay. Still gonna be a bit... excuse me. Still gonna be a bit... Oh, I'm getting, like, the hiccup burps where they're, like, not quite coming out. Maybe I shouldn't say that. It's a little TMI, I guess. I'm just... Like, my brain is still thinking on, like, how warm it was today. Because I think we were, like, up in the 90s. And for the weekend, we're supposed to hit triple digits. And I think Saturday or Sunday, we're supposed to hit, like, 110. And, man, that doesn't sound great. I should check the weather around here and see specific... Oh, fuck. Okay, so tomorrow's supposed to be partly cloudy at 93, which still not great. Then Saturday, Sunday, and Monday are 100 degrees, with Sunday being like pert near 110. I am not excited. No, I'll do my Ditto grind later. Yeah, didn't you have an item for me? Call you as soon as I find something. You can count on it. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, well, since I don't have a fighting type move, we'll just put Goss up front so he can water gun this bitch. It's a weird tree. Use the squirt bottle. The weird tree doesn't like the squirt bottle. The weird tree attacks. I don't like that gyration. I will say, I think Sudowoodo is a really interesting Pokemon from like a design standpoint, because it's literally just like a Pokemon pretending to be a tree, and he's just a fucking rock type. Like, that's so fucking funny. What do you got for me? Are you gonna hit me with a water type move? Yep, not your best bet, bud. It's super effective. Oh, that might hurt. Not as bad as I was expecting, but Flail is a move that can be dangerous. And then I think... Did you clear that wretched tree? I'm impressed. I want you to have this. It's Rock Smash! Happens to be Rock Smash. You can shatter rocks with just a single well-aimed smack. If any rocks are in your way, just smash them up. You fool, you'll never catch Sudowoodo now. It's okay. There's a better rock type out there. And I want to save my Great Balls, to be honest. But now we can give Ship his rightfully earned fighting type move. I have to do it over the Horn Attack. Because I can't get rid of Cut, and I don't know what I want to do for a special or status move. So Endear is just going to be the one that I got for right now. The Empty Dex entry haunted me. Well, interesting to know at the very least. $10, $20. That's so bad. These are the only moves with stab. I mean, Fury Cutter gains damage as you go, and Rock Smash is like a 50% chance to lower defense. But still, it's so bad until like level 40. Biggest regret of my childhood was killing it, not being able to catch it on the gold file. It was literally the only thing I didn't have that was available in gold. Mega Horn soon. I mean, no, Mega Horn's like level 55 or something, 54. It's a red apricorn. I don't know what that noise was supposed to be. If I remember in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, this is the location of Tuscany, I think. the Tuesday Kid. I kind of remember him like handing out a magnet, which would be nice for Moose. Okay. Sounded like Carl Weezer on the edge of an orgasm. Yikes. Is your name... Are both of your names Anne, just one has an E? It's like Anna from Fire Emblem all over again. Because apparently in one of her, like, support conversations, like, all of the Annas just have a different pronunciation. And I don't understand how that can be possible. Like, they're spelled the same, but they just have different pronunciations. I almost did it again. Alright, ship, show us your fighting prowess. Alright, you know what? That's fair enough. I'll give you that. I guess the stab rock smash is better than, you know, normal rock smash. Like, I was about to, like, read that out loud, and then, like, I finished reading the rest in my head. Like, I know who you're referencing there, but goddamn. Yeah. A little too strong. Thanks. It's a critique. Ah, nice music. Let's see, can I fight the Kimono Girls? Because I think I can. I don't know who has who. That's the real problem. Do you like my dancing? I'm good at Pokemon too. But like the fact that you can fight the girls here is kind of nice because A, extra training, and B, you get Surf. Eevee girls fight. Yep. Jolteon's the only one that I don't really have. Well, I mean, I have Toto, who has Mud Slap. So I guess we'll just do that. Oh, get fucked, nerd. Get ready to miss again. Oh, fuck. Fair enough. I've been bamboozled. Oh, and we're doing it again. Okay, I see how it is. See, but mine does very, very piddly damage. Great. Gotta love that sand attack. Wow, that really put in some work. Okie doke. Back to ship, because I don't trust Moose to be able to do a lot of damage, considering also electric type. Get wrecked again, nerd. Oh shit. Stab. Why were you not using that against fucking Toto? I like to imagine for, like, Heracross, since he's just a big-ass fucking beetle, when you use Cut, he just, like, puts the horn underneath the little trees and just, like, fucking uproots them. Okay, I am going to gamble... This is Vaporeon. Because blue. And I'm gonna be super wrong. Holy shit, I was right. Get fucked. I've got Thunder Punch. Oh, wow. Considering Vaporeon has a lot of HP, that's a good amount of damage. Ooh. Good level. You're stronger than you look. Thanks. Oh shit, there's a blue one over here. Man, I could have been way off. I guess ship out front, because I want to say this one's going to have Flareon. So both of these are going to have, or I'm going to bet these two have Espeon and Umbreon. And both can be technically beaten by ship, just with Fury Cutter. Oh shit. I tried. I brain farted that one so hard. Wow, that didn't do a lot of damage, but I'm still swapping out because I need to not scramble my own brain 30 minutes into this stream. Water gun. I need more manga. Why do you need more manga? Do you just need more reading material, or is this like some weird setup for a joke that I'm not ready for? Because I need more! I can respect that. I have not read manga in a long-ass time. Only have around 250 volumes. Big mood. I always dance with my Pokemon. Of course I also train them. I think the last one that I read... Trying to remember. I want to say, like, I read through a good chunk of... Read something. I always look forward to discussing weekly chapters with friends. I mean, I get that. It's just, I don't usually find myself in the position of just like, oh, I'm gonna read something. Because most of the time, it's just, I want a game, and ow. Fuck off, you pink rat. Let's see. I think one of the more recent ones I read was... I think My Hero, but that was like years ago, so I would not be very up to date for My Hero Academia. Let's see, there's like two other ones that I remember I read more recently. I'll use that fresh water just on ship, 'cause why not? Isn't my beret cute? Or pretty? Words? Current My Hero is so good. I've heard that they've done some really interesting things with it, but I've been way out of the loop, so I don't know jack diddly squat on it now. Let's see. Actually, I think the most recent one that I read was Beastars. I think that was the one that I read through. I think that was the most recent one. And I know that there's one like before that. I think it was Rising of the Shield Hero. I read through a good chunk of the manga on that. Don't you fucking ooh-woo at me, mister. Oh, what? I never knew you could hop down that. This is fuck. I always went down the stairs. Oh, I never fucking knew that. Holy shit. I did not. Not only are the Kimono Girls good dancers, they're also skilled at Pokemon. I always challenge them, but I've never even left a scratch. The way you battled, it was like watching a dance. It's a rare treat to see. I want you to have this. Don't worry, take it. Yeah, I've never hopped down that. I always went down the stairs. Surf, a move that lets Pokemon swim across water. It's also fantastic. Bruh, excuse me. Yeah, I think the two most recent manga that I read was Beastars and Rising of the Shield Hero, but I have not kept up on them. Oh yeah, Bill. I forgot about you. Hi, I'm Bill, and who are you? Dusty, huh? You've come at the right time. I just finished adjustments on my time capsule. You know that Pokemon can be traded, right? I'm currently reading like 19 manga on a weekly basis. Junie, Christmas. The idea of that just like hurts my head a little bit. My time capsule is developed to enable trades with the past, but you can't send anything that didn't exist in the past. If you did, the PC in the past would have a breakdown. So you have to remove anything that wasn't around in the past, so put simply, no sending new moves or new Pokemon in the time capsule. Don't you worry, I'm done with the adjustments. Tomorrow, time capsules will be running at all Pokemon centers. I have to hurry on back to Goldenrod and see my folks. Bye-bye! I can just imagine, like, someone at this moment, and they just, like, edit over Markiplier's, like, ending thing where he goes, bye-bye! Okay, so by technicality, we can get the Eevee right now, but I have to do grinding. I have to do so much. There is a part of me that really just wants to say fuck it and use cheat codes. Does it at least speed it up? That and, like, I'm at the wrong time of day, so if I wanted to just, like, do it now, I'd have to change. I don't know if this runs off of the internal clock or if they have their own clock-based system. I mean, totally, I have a battery in my Game Boy Color that I have hooked up to this. Totally not doing anything else. Oh, that and then I have to catch a Ditto. I was gonna laugh if the Ditto showed up just right there. Yeah, I guess while I'm here I might as well look for the Ditto. So, as for, like, while we're still on the talk of manga and all that, I think by the time that I caught up, heavy quotations, to My Hero, is like the arc with that one, like, little girl, I think Eri is her name, and the dude who would just, like, destroy stuff that he touched. I think that was where I stopped reading, because I was caught up at that point. And then, oh, that's a big old thing. So, what you're reading is Black Clover, Blue Box, Dr. Stone, Dragon Ball Super, Eden Zero, Fairy Tail. It's still going? I thought it finished. Fire Force, Goddess Terrace Cafe, Hitomi, Iruma-kun, Amagami Household, My Hero Academia Vigilantes. I didn't know they did a secondary one. One Piece, Senko, Spy Family, and Tower of God. Okay, so that was the overhaul arc, and Fairy Tail got a sequel manga. Okay. So is it still, like, same characters? Is it, like, generation, like, the next generation down? Like, I'm curious as to what Fairy Tail would do for a sequel. Alan, you better have something for me. Picked up something nice. You can have it. Why don't you head on to Route 36? Okay. Well, I guess I'll check that out. Same characters literally takes place right after the story and features the 100-year quest they go on. Neat. I guess that makes sense. This is yours. Hey. kind of hoping for a Water Stone because I think one of my teams uses a Vaporeon. Let me see. Oh no, one of the teams uses a Jolteon. I need a Thunderstone. Alright, back for looking for a Ditto, because that's always fun. Psyduck. I've read a lot of cute rom-com manga. It's a weakness. I mean, I can respect that. I've heard some rom-coms are, like, pretty good, and then some are just, like, horrendously cheesy. And both have a place. I think I need an Abra for one of my teams. I do. Well, no time like the present to throw this great ball. Do you want etchy trash or so wholesome it gives you diabetes? Is there something that's both? I mean, I'd probably lean more towards wholesome, but, you know. It hypnotizes itself so that it can teleport away when it senses danger, even if it's asleep. Alright, well, while you're here, do you want to name this Abra for me? Oh, I love that his little sprite is just like a Mr. Mime. Fly Me to the Moon is insanely cute. NASA? Alright, fair enough. Alright, we have NASA the Abra. At the very least, I can use it to teleport. Or, I wrestled at that Pokemon Center up in Ecruteak. It's the name of the main character from that. I feel like that's cheesy because, you know, Fly Me to the Moon, NASA. A little cheesy. Works because he's stupid smart. I mean, if it works, it works. One of the big things that I need to keep an eye out for is, I wander the internet a lot, and so I run into a bunch of, like, memes and shit. And there's a good chunk of them that are just, like, anime memes and all that. And I need to keep an eye out for ones that, like, look interesting, or at least just have good memes. Go watch it on Crunchyroll. If I find the time for it, yeah, I might check it out. I just checked my recent, like, viewers, and there's a dude called Vatican City Magoo, and that is a fantastic name. I hope he's watching just so then he can know that I appreciate that name, because that's a pretty good one. So also, while we're just doing this grind and I need to find things to talk about, I've been playing through Fire Emblem Fates on my own time. Mostly just because I get 1 hour lunches, and I usually finish my lunch beforehand, and I want to do something that... Hi, Ditto. Finally, we find what we're looking for. Had to think there for a sec. I beat Birthright, which, like, feels like a pretty easy task, because, like, it's very straightforward, even for, like, a 3DS emblem, because, or, well, the DS emblems, as they're called. But the problem is, I feel like Conquest just gets to be really, really rude, because even if you kind of go out of your way to do training with, I don't think I can really hit this guy with anything. I just gotta hit him with a Great Ball and go for it. Excuse me. I gotta figure something out. Conquest, I feel like just still like disrespects you, because I did the map, one of the maps towards the end, and there's a bunch of enemies with moves that are like Poison Strike and shit like that, where just like there's a bunch of true damage, and that just ramps up the difficulty a little bit higher than I'd expect on normal. Because I play through on normal. Like, as much as I like Fire Emblem and I like doing a little bit of challenge, I'm not great with strategy games. My usual strategy is just get big and go hard, basically. Like, just do training and all that shit. Or at least whatever version of training that I can do. And so, get good, Scrub Lord. I mean, yeah, kinda. I don't appreciate the damage. Oh, actually, wait, I have an idea. But it's just like, they do a bunch of true damage, and it still feels like no matter like how high you train up, some of the enemies just do a lot more damage than it feels like, and I'm not sure as to why. Because like comparing numbers and all that, it just feels like there's still a good amount of damage up there. But then again, it might just be like I'm not paying full attention to like stats and any of the extra things like that. Okay, one more Fury Cutter, and then I think we're good to chuck balls. But, like, I really like... Well, okay, it's not the right word to start this off with. I find Fates very interesting. I understand completely as to why people don't like the writing in it, because it's very, like... Very, very cheesy, to put it bluntly. But it's decent, writing-wise. I like a lot of the prospects for, story and just like some of the other shit. One of my biggest gripes with Fates is how they handled most of the weapons. Like, there's a lot of weapons, like, it's so hard to upgrade from, like, iron to steel and steel to silver because of the drawbacks of them. And I get that, like, you need to make a drawback for it because the original drawback to having higher damage weapons is either weight class or durability. There we go. But because weight isn't entirely a thing, and I'm probably just gonna run out of Great Balls on this fucker, unless this is the one. Come on. Oh, you son of a bitch. Well, I'm out of, I just forge iron weapons and Fates and run some special. Like, exactly! It's just, like, it's so hard to upgrade from iron upwards. Because, like, steel is decent. Like, if you have a really fast character, steel's okay. Because you still get the higher damage, but you have the, like, pseudo speed drop, which makes sense. Because that's kind of how weight was handled. But... like, silver weapons, I find myself hardly ever wanting to use, because they drop your own stats. And it's just like, I'm pretty sure Ditto copies catch rates, so lead with a Caterpie or something. Oh, yikes. I also wouldn't be surprised if Ditto itself has a pretty high catch rate. It is a very interesting Pokemon. But it's like... for the most part, you want to use, like, upgraded iron weapons, and then just, like, some of the special weapons. Like, some of them are okay, some of them not so much. Like, killer edges are, like, or the killing weapons are pretty decent. I use silver as boss killers or when I know I won't be hit on enemy phase. And I mean, like, even then, like... at that point, to me, it feels like a waste of a slot, because at that point, you can just run something else to deal with any other thing. Because personally, I don't like having like a character that's a designated boss killer unless I need to upgrade my lord to get them ready for like whenever their story promotion is. But in Fates and Awakening, you don't really need to worry about that. It's just like, it's really hard to think on just like, oh, I want to use this and I want to use this. Because it's just kind of eh. You have 5 slots in a convoy to access mid-battle. It's true, but if you play like I do, where you split your forces, because I don't keep everyone bunched up, you don't always have access to your convoy, basically. And for the most part, like, I try designating specific kinds of weapons to, like, specific classes, so, like, okay, it's just a male, so I don't think I'll need to worry about the name, since I'll just be using it to breed. There's just a bunch of different things that I'll try to figure out, like, I try to keep beast killers on, like, the Paladin or on the Falcon Knight, depending on what game it is. And then there's... Nah, man, packed formation, maybe leave a flyer behind to pick off stragglers. I mean, it can work, and in some cases in Conquest, that's what I needed to do, because some of my characters would just... The fucking map towards the end, where you're dealing with Ryoma's BES, like, none of my dudes had enough defense, even though they were really high level, to handle, like, all of the ninjas and a swordmaster who was really close by, because the ninjas had the poison strike shit, so, like, the true damage would just bring you down to 1 HP, but you couldn't really go in there and block off the entire attack, because the shurikens have 1-2 range, so you'd just have to cram that bad boy. I am not buying that many. But it's just... I don't know. I'm probably being picky just because I play in my own way, and Conquest... I feel like Conquest kind of teaches you a little bit more. Pair up, have a high defense. I did. Every character was paired up. That's the thing. In that chapter, I tried a bunch of pair-ups and tried giving as much defense as possible. Just the sheer amount of true damage was too much to handle for any of my characters. And it was just honestly baffling. The only way that I could do it was Xander and Camilla, I think. Both of them just had an asinine amount of defense. The problem was there's just a bunch of enemies. So if I split up my forces, then they can deal with one side, but the other people couldn't deal with the other side. So that's the first time that I had to do pack formations, which, I mean, I did it that late into the game, so I guess I should be kind of proud. But it's just really hard to deal with that. But I mean, like, Birthright feels like fairly decent. Like, I think I played third on hard at one point, and I didn't have too much of a big problem. The ability to grind does definitely help it a lot more, but it still felt like it was kind of a fair challenge. Deploy less units. I know this sounds strange, but keep 8 people topped off rather than 14. That's what I do. I get an idea of, like, what characters I want to use by the time I get there, or, like, go through the story. And so, like, early game, I don't have a lot of characters that I have deployed, and so they tend to get a lot more EXP. And then I try to, whenever I get the next character that I want to use, I catch them up, basically. Tonics, the extra 2 stats can help immensely and be a difference between being doubled. It's true. That honestly probably would have been a good way around it. I mean, I got through the mission, I just had to do the bundle up strat and just kind of have Xander face tank a lot of shit. But it's still the prospect of the fact that it's just like, it's a lot of true damage, and it's really hard to deal with. But, I mean, for the most part, I dealt with it because I got Replicate on my Corrin, and I just started running at Ryoma. I didn't even finish the chapter the normal way. I just beat Ryoma and finished the chapter that way. I'm actually still... I have my DS next to me, and I'm actually on the final mission. But the problem is... man, I have very, very bad memories of Conquest's, like, very, very final mission. Because they do 2-in-1 sort of shit. Which, they've done that for a few different Fire Emblem games, so it's not too new. The gooey boy returns. Other than that short bow user, yeah. For weapon triangle. I mean, yeah. I had to think for what in the world I was doing there for a sec. But it's just like a sheer fact of cases of like true damage, and I don't know if I'm calculating damage properly, because I feel like I take a bit more damage than I would expect. But that's probably just me being tired, and not thinking on everything properly. Okay, yeah, he's paralyzed. But it's just like, going back to the whole weapon thing, like, it makes me sad that Brave weapons aren't, like, all that great, because I really like Brave weapons for what they are, but the fact that, like, they just, I think they temporarily just ruin your stats until your next turn, and I hate that so much. Strategy game, Dingus, use different strategy. I am trying. I just, like, I unga bunga. I definitely think for the final mission, the most aggravating thing is the fact that if you fuck up on that, you have to go back to the mission beforehand. And that one's, like, alright, but it's still aggravating as hell. It's just like, fuck. Fuck, I gotta deal with this bullshit again. I have been putting ideas together for, like, what team I want to use for the Revelation run. First ball! Why couldn't we get that last time, you fucking dingleberries? Beat Birthright on Lunatic and every other 3DS game on hard, you can do it. That's the thing, is like, I'm not very good with strategy games, because, like I said, my usual tactic to a strategy game is just, like, overly prepared, so just, like, a bunch of, like, leveling up and shit, just a little bit more grinding. But it's just like, I don't really go to Fire Emblem to do the really hard difficulties. I think I would do Awakening on hard, just because that one, you just hit the point where you get second seals and you can grind out your ass. Those are with no grinding. Nice. But yeah, like I said, I'm not very good with a lot of strategy games. I like them, but mostly my strat is just meme on those kids. What are you doing, boy? And so it's just like, I mean, quite literally, I just said fuck it towards the end of the Birthright playthrough, and when I got to the final chapter, I just paired up my unit with Ryoma and just kind of went to town. But I've got some very, like, weird / interesting ideas for what I'm going to be doing in my Revelation playthrough. And it's really fucking weird. One of my choices I feel like I'd look at and just be like, what in the fuck? Okay, we will give you the Eevee. Come back for it later. Oh, ditto. Have to do this. You're shocked to find an egg. How incredible could that be? Should I raise a Pokemon? Yes, please. I'm putting the Ditto in this slot just because I'm more likely to talk to the dude. So yeah, we'll just be chatting while I grind this out, basically. Fuck. What was I gonna say? Oh, right. Some of my weird choices. So, for, like, the number one weird choice that I'm looking at. So, when it comes to the 3DS Fire Emblems, I'd marry Anna because I'm a sucker for redheads, and I would like someone who's a lot better with money than I am. But, the Anna in my Revelations playthrough, I'm looking at turning into an Oni Chieftain, because I'm just gonna set Oni Savage as my, like, backup class. And, like, the only reason I do that is because I recently changed my stance on the Berserker / Swordmaster units. I still really like both, but I like having weapon diversity in my groups. That's why I really like Hero and, like, Great Knight, because you get to mess with the weapon triangle a little bit, and it's really nice. Use Koron, Kaze, Azra, Jacob, Silas, and the Royals and Revelations. Everyone else is horrible base stats. I mean, yeah, you're right. The Royals are really good, but I don't know. I like some of the other characters. Like, for sure, I want to use Arthur, but since I'm not going Berserker with this one, it's more of a case of, like, I still want to use Arthur, because I want to use characters that I really like, personality and, like, character-wise, but I want to find ways to implement them into just some other way. And so Arthur is actually going to be a paladin, because he actually gets Cavalier as his backup class, which is really interesting. And so he'll be my paladin. Fucking Anna's going to be an Oni Chieftain, and the only reason I said her that way was for the height and defense. The fact that she would have really good magic to do the... Oh, right, Spike Shop. Your sales have gone through the roof. We owe it to your advertising by riding on our bicycle. As a way of saying thanks, keep it. Thanks. And so, she would have good magic to make use of the ability of using tomes. And then the high defense would be handy. And then she still has decent attack in Fates. It's not the best. But, I mean, it's something. And then, let's see. I want to use Valoria, but her mom is going to be Camilla. I'm going to have Valoria as a Wyvern Knight, or the Wyvern Lord class, because I want to mix Grizzly Wound and their fucking move that whenever you finish combat you initiate does, like, the little AoE damage, the AoE true damage. And having both of those at once sounds pretty fucking good. That, and if she's a Wyvern Lord and has Camilla as a mom, I think... Use whom? Valoria is, Keaton's daughter, I think. But, Camilla can learn Bowbreaker, because her secondary class is the Dark Mage, and Sorcerer learns Bowbreaker, which is pretty neat. Actually, I can just pull up the little page. I keep so many notes in my phone. So it'd be like, oh, right, the odd egg. Let's see what we get. Here's hoping for an Elekid. Or Magby. Either one works. Fucking Pichu! Literally the worst. Oh, sorry, couldn't hear. I mean, fair. Also, I know the odd egg has a higher chance of shiny, so I'm curious. Ah, no such. Yeah, Valoria's best mom is Camilla. I'm not surprised. There's a page that I found that gives you, like, they'll tell you, like, base stats and your growths depending on your class and such. And Valoria's stats when you have Camilla's really fucking good. So, yeah, let's see. For my two healers, it'd be Felicia and Dwyer, which makes sense. I like both of their characters. You get a +7 to strength mod from her or something. Yeah, it's something big. It's ridiculous. Because I'm a sucker for the character and the fact that they let us do it, my hero character is just gonna be Ike because I fucking love having Ragnell because that thing's so dumb. Especially if you use the other amiibo classes and the Dreadfighter and shit. If I recall, she can have the highest max strength outside of Iconic Kid. Oh wow, I didn't know that. My Dreadfighter I want to have as Odin. I had a really bad luck run of Odin as a Dreadfighter in my Conquest playthrough, so that's up to change. Because he just got so shit fucked on his stats. He got so many bad level ups. Oni Chieftain's gonna be Anna, because I just find that hilarious. Paladin's gonna be Arthur. Dark Knight is going to be Ophelia, whose mom is gonna be Orochi, which is gonna be fun. Bow Knight's gonna be Camilla, because she can learn that, and honestly, I really like Bow Knight. Wyvern Lord is gonna be Camilla Valoria. I'm gonna have a Kinshi Knight, the fucking lance bow flying unit. And man, these guys are not making an egg. That one's gonna be Soleil, with her mom being Selena. And then Dark Flyer is gonna be Kana, but with Anna as her mom and all that. And that's the 12 units that I have put together for right now. I don't really know if I'm going to do anything else, or which other characters I'm going to use. If you want a stupid high magic and speed, make Ophelia's mom Elise. Bonus of having a mini Lissa. That doesn't surprise me that she'd have high magic. I actually didn't check and see what Orochi's speed bonus is on her. Also, I'm mad that this is taking so long. Also, I am still really feeling it, sleep-wise, just because I didn't sleep very well last night. I mentioned this at the start, so this might be a fairly short stream. I think she actually has a negative speed modifier. Ooh, I'll check that out. So yeah, I think this stream's probably just gonna be grinding and trying to figure out this shit. Oh, I don't have the page open. Where is this page? There we go. Shiny Hunter 1. I'm new here. I'm grinding to get a female Eevee because I don't have a lot of gender diversity in my group, and I need a Pokemon to help me fight against the Tract, because I know if that shows up, I'm going to get my shit rocked. And I'm waiting for this Eevee and Ditto to have a fucking egg, and it's very, very slow. It's Eevee that was left at the daycare man. Shows interest. That sounds promising, but I have not seen an egg once. So, for the most part, we're just chatting a little bit, and I am talking about my my Fates playthrough as I'm waiting for this egg to show up. So, stick around if you'd like. It's not a whole lot going on. Okay, so Ophelia with Orochi. Let's take a look. It's really hard to multitask. Stat modifiers. Oh yeah. She does give a -2 to max speed. Or, I guess, -2 stat modifier. So if it's Elise... Wow, she gets a +5 modifier on magic. Holy fuck. And then a -2 to defense, which ain't great, but I mean, you can kind of fix that if you make her a Dark Knight. Which, that is the plan. I like having a mounted mage more than anything else. I don't think I have any class that's going to have the ability to use any of the S-rank weapons, but I don't really like most of the S-rank weapons. Just because of the drawbacks of the legendary weapons that they hand out and that. Like, I just don't like using them all that much. Why are you having mages take hits anyways? I mean, it's true. I'm shiny hunting Totodile and Crystal right now. I already have one, but it's in Gen 7, so I want it from original Gen, and I can hopefully do a shiny DTQ for my favorite Pokemon game. I can respect that. I actually have in my Pokemon Crystal on my virtual console, I have a shiny Totodile that I got just like full odds. Got it from resetting at the daycare, or not daycare, Pokemon Lab, and I wanted to take advantage of the fact that Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal have a weird way of doing their DV setup, and that can give you a chance of higher, or give you a higher chance of getting shinies from certain types of Pokemon. But my in-between man is not in that category. So if you have a Pokemon that has a 12.5% chance of being female, if you're breeding an egg with it, that one of the parents is shiny, I think you get like a 1 in 64% chance, or not 1 in 64%, 1 in 64 chance of getting a shiny from the egg. Though I don't know entirely if it's true. I'm just going off of what I've seen, so take it with a grain of salt. But I have a Cyndaquil that is a female, but the in-between Pokemon is a Mareep that I got from my brother, because you can't get Mareep in Crystal, sadly, unless you do what I do on this one. And so Totodile and Mareep can have an egg, and I wanted to get a shiny male Mareep from that, and then I could breed that shiny male Mareep with the female Cyndaquil, and then hopefully get a shiny Cyndaquil out of it. But I have to do normal odds for the Mareep, and that makes me a little sad. Jiminy fucking Christmas, why are you not making an egg? So, I guess while we're waiting here, give me what you would name a Espeon, because that's what we're technically grinding out for. And since I've been having everyone name my Pokemon, I feel like it's fitting, because I may have to do this grind offline. Nothing. Oh, Jiminy Christmas. Cream cheese. Why cream cheese? I don't even know if it fits. It does? Okay, first off, that's impressive, but why cream cheese? Why would you name an Espeon cream cheese? Also, Braglin, I just want to point out, I have no idea what DTQ means, so if you could enlighten me, that'd be fantastic. I've been sitting here trying to think on it for a little bit, and like nothing's pulling up. Because it'd be ridiculous to name it Cheddar. I mean, yes, but that still doesn't make it any better. Who's better than Cheddar? Okay, what % chance is getting an egg at this point? Because I am baffled. Pokemon breeding in the games, Gen 2. I mean, maybe if it'll load. Give me a sec. Okay. It doesn't tell me what the thing is. Fuck. I know I've gotten an egg from Eevee and Ditto before, because it makes sense, because, you know, that's kind of really the whole point of Ditto. I know what you're talking about. Breeding with a shiny will increase odds of a shiny to 1 in 64, nothing to do with gender. Also, females can't be shiny for Pokemon with 1/8 female to male ratio, because females are the lower end of stats in the points. And the point where stats change from male to female is determined by attack, but you can also have at least a near-perfect attack, so females cannot be shiny if they have a 1/8. Okay. Sorry for paragraph, enter and exit building. You know, that... You might be onto something. I'm gonna have a fucking seizure. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna do that, because that flash is a little bit annoying. That, and it gives me time to look over. I know something pointed out, like, the way that the word... Because they word it in a weird way. Like, it says it has an interest in it. And so that usually means something, but I can't remember for the life of me. Not like that. Okay. So, what do you mean? Like going into the daycare pen? Or what? Oh, okay, I just found the thing. Different species, same original trainer. It shows interest in other Pokemon. It has a 4% chance of having an egg. Well, I'm gonna be here for a bit. No, just enter Pokemon Center real quick. Let us see. If that worked, I'll be impressed. Oh. Well, I like doing this, because it's just up and down. Yeah, I mean, we've got a 4% chance for an egg to show up, so it's not great. This honestly might be a grind that I do offline. Like I said, this one just might be a short stream. Mostly just due to me being tired AF. Also, Braglin, I asked her a little earlier, but I don't know if you heard. What does DTQ mean? Because I do not know what it mean. DTQ is Dream Team Quest. It's where you shiny hunt your dream team in the game and then do your playthrough. Ah. Okie doke, that makes sense. I've done something similar. Granted, oh, Braglin joins the Odd Squad. Thank you for the follow, man. I appreciate it. I technically did something kind of similar. I did some playthroughs of like a bunch of the older games and used Pokemon that I really like. I didn't do shiny hunts just because I don't have the patience for a lot of shiny hunting. Brain fart. But I did get like all the Pokemon that I really, really like, and I pulled them all together into my Pokemon Black 2, and just so that I can do like the PWT with Pokemon that are just my favorites. I did do some shenanigans because I still have my old action replay to make them as best as possible. But, let's see, I'm trying to remember what team I got together for that. I know for sure there's a Feraligatr, because he's my favorite. And when I was in Gen 4, I found out about the fact that you can breed Feraligatr with Dragonite, and you can give Feraligatr, Dragon Dance, which is really fucking good. Especially if you have him with his hidden ability of Sheer Force. If you want to do method hunting, try SOS, 1 out of 500 plus free XP in the process. I have seen SOS stuff work pretty well. I think that's actually how I got my first Garchomp with Rough Skin, was just doing SOS. Dude, Feraligator's my absolute favorite. He is fantastic, because I actually have a big ol' Feraligator plushie up on my shelf. Let's see, so it's Feraligatr, it was Blaziken, I had I think a Metagross and a Spiritomb. I know I had a Garchomp. Then I think the last one was either Ampharos or Galvantula, one of the two. Because I like both. Galvantula's got a little bit more glass cannon potential, just from the sheer fact that he's kind of redonkulous. Like, give him Compound Eye and Thunder is, like, a viable move, because you don't have to worry about it missing a 30%. Or hitting that 30% to miss, I guess is the proper way to put it. Though I do really, really like Ampharos. I really enjoy the fact that, like, he's got some bulk, and he's also got a really interesting move pool. Because he can learn shit like Power Gem for a Rock-type move, Signal Beam for a Bug-type. Like, he gets some really cool stuff. Yeah, I think that was the team that I had put together. And then I used the action replays to give them their hidden abilities, because I'm just a goober like that, because why not? Well, most of them their hidden abilities. I think if I went with the... I think if I have the Ampharos, I don't remember. It's been a while since I've opened that file. I kept the Ampharos with the original, because Static is too good. And I don't like the fact that his hidden ability is plus, because that's silly. I forget what Galvantula's hidden ability is. I know one, like, his normal one's, like, Unnerve and, Compound Eye, which Compound Eye is a lot better. I think I gave Spiritomb his hidden ability, because Infiltrator's really good. I don't think I gave Metagross his, because Clear Body is also really good. That's what my shiny Gator is in Gen 7. Dragon Dance, Sheer Force, Life Orb, also Life Orb. Yep, that's the main reason why I got interested with Sheer Force. Was the Sheer Force and Life Orb thing kind of cancel out the self-damage, but give you the extra damage. That's why in Gen 7, I really liked giving him, like, Liquidation, I think... Yeah, only if you have Sheer Force and only if the move has an extra effect. That's why, like, giving him Earthquake is pretty good. Granted, like, Earthquake will still deal damage to you, but it's... The power scaling from the Life Orb is still much better than if you did something like Bulldoze. Because Bulldoze with the Life Orb and Sheer Force bonus, I think doesn't quite match Earthquake. It's just a lot safer just because you don't hurt yourself in the process. Yeah, Liquidation, because that's a physical water-type move, which is so good. So good. I'm trying to remember some of the other ones. I think I gave him Crunch. I had him with a bunch of just like combat moves for a long time, and then I found out about the Dragon Dance thing, and that's what my current one has. It's like a water move, an ice move, and then something else. I think maybe I think I didn't go with like Earthquake, so I think I gave him Crunch and Ice Fang, maybe? Ice Fang or Ice Punch. Just one of the melee ice type moves that he can learn. Minus Crunch. Yeah, it's a good choice. Like, it sucks that you don't get the defense drop, but considering it's still pretty good. And then, like, my Blaziken had Swords Dance, Blaze Kick, Sky Uppercut. As long as you aren't cheating in shinies. No, I don't hack in shinies. I always feel uncomfortable with that because it's usually like a badge of honor if you get one. Like, one of the most baffling things that I found was when I started my, like, playing through the old games to make a team for the PWT, I found my old Fire Red, and I don't think I touched that thing in a long, long time. And on it, I had a shiny Charmander, which was pretty neat. So apparently young me had a little bit more patience for shiny hunting, but I don't have it so much now. So I have a shiny Charizard in there. I think the only other shiny that I got, I think it was the Spiritomb, because I remember doing a bunch of resets for the Spiritomb. I did use the action replay to get the Spiritomb to spawn, because it's the way that they do it in Platinum, where you have to go into, like, normally you have to go into the underground and interact with, like, 50 people or something to have them appear while you have the odd keystone in your bag. But I stay away from using the action replay for shinies, because it just feels cheap. I say as I use it for hidden abilities, but considering how hard it is to get them sometimes, I feel better on that one. It's still Purple Charizard in that game, right? Nope, that one still had him like in the black and red. I think Purple Charizard was just in Gen 2. If I had a shiny Charizard and like this, I would totally name him Ridley, because that is just funny to me. Boy, howdy. You know what, I might just speed this up a little bit. Oh, right, I need to do that, and then... Well... 4% can suck my ass. I already had to deal with 1% encounters. So, just so you know, Breglin, this version of Crystal that I'm playing, I have edited to make certain Pokemon available, since Pokemon Crystal doesn't have all the Pokemon. I'm fairly certain I had a shiny Ho-Oh in my childhood file, because the actual sprite always looked wrong. I get that. I feel bad whenever I see those memes of people saying just like, hey, my Pokemon looks wrong, what should I do? And they, like, everyone's just like, oh, you should kill it, like, it's sick or something. Like, those hurt my soul. But, so this file of Crystal, all of the Pokemon that, like, you couldn't catch normally, like Mareep, Remoraid, I think Primeape and Ninetales, like, all of them in their, like, other forms are now available. I put them into their original routes. I've kind of messed with, like, where they can show up and all that. The starters are available to catch normally, so Totodile can be found as a 1% encounter in the second floor of Union Cave. Chikorita is a 1% encounter in the Ilex Forest, and then Cyndaquil is a 1% encounter in the Burned Tower. And then the starters from Kanto are also available. I think I set them up kind of based on, like, where you get the starters in Pokemon Yellow. So the route above Vermilion is where you get Squirtle. And then one of the routes above Cerulean is where you get Bulbasaur, and then the other one is where you get Charmander. And I think all three of them are 1% encounters. I couldn't finagle with static encounters, so the legendary birds and Mewtwo are still unavailable, sadly. But that was something that I couldn't really figure out on my end. Just gotta go fast. Oh, you dumb fucking animals. Just fuck already, please. God damn it. I'm stuck by my own machinations. Oh, shit. I will say, I remember what my first ever shiny was, and it was a Baneri in, I think it was Pearl. I don't think it was in Platinum. It was a shiny Baneri in Pearl. I caught it, and at the time I was with my cousins, and they were both just like, hey, that's really cool. I'll trade you this cool legendary for it. And I was like, fuck yeah, because I didn't like Baneri very much. Still don't, really. And then I think the next one I got was in X and Y. Shiny Zubat Ruby. Nice. I think the next one was in X and Y because it was a Bumblebee. Which I was just baffled at that point because there's like all of my accidental shinies have been rabbits. Well, I say accidental, it's just like I wasn't out looking for shinies, I guess. Look at this speed. And then I want to say after that was probably around the time that I finagled, like I tried doing shiny hunting in my Fire Red, but I can't remember off the top of my head, to be honest. So it was those two, and then the Charmander, the Spiritomb, and then I think the most recent accidental shiny was a Pupitar, but it was in a randomized playthrough of Crystal, I think. So, like, nothing I could actually take home and, you know, brag about. I was super stoked because I wasn't really expecting Pupitar in the first place, and then seeing it purple was really, really cool. This goddamn rat isn't fucking the goo. I wonder what level this Eevee's going to be when I eventually, like, have to take it out. Take it out back and deal with it the way that we dealt with Old Yeller. By crying. "4% can suck my nuts." Well, I sleep. Well, at the very least, we leveled up Moose. Yeah, we'll just put Toto up front, I guess. Okay, well, I think with that in mind, I'm probably just gonna save this for offline, because this is... I'm tired of having to do, like, all these big old grinds on stream, because I feel like it's not very interesting, barring the weird-ass conversations we're having in the meantime. So, I'm probably gonna do, like, a little bit more grinding offline, and then probably head straight to bed. I'm feeling it. So, most likely tomorrow we'll be picking up from where we left off. So in the meantime, thank you very much, and I hope you guys, excuse me, have a wonderful night. I am hopefully going to get some sleep now that my roommate's here, and maybe my cat will stop bothering me. Okay, that was the oh so gentle sounds of me setting up my my fans, because it is another warm as fuck day here, and it is quite unenjoyable, if I may be so honest. Okay, so last night, after the shenanigans of me hopping off early because I was tired as hell, I did stay up a little bit. I got, surprisingly, a female Eevee first egg, which baffled me. And I proceeded to do the shenanigans to level it up. I got a little bit of training in there to get it to 13 at the very least. And thanks to our good friend Quibble, it is named Cream Cheese. It's not even at a point where it has a psychic type move yet, sadly. But, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. So, at the very least, now, I guess with Cream Cheese in tow, we are ready for combat. I guess. Kind of. So yeah, we got her up a fair ways before I decided it was high time to nap. Or I guess at that point in the day it'd be sleep. Still, like, not strong, just because we don't have a, we don't have a psychic type move. We don't have a special typing move. That's the problem. Because Espeon's physical is kind of to put it bluntly. And so a lack of special doesn't do a whole lot, and here we are. Just before the stream, I bought these fucking chicken strip things. Just, like, you heat them up and boom bam, you got dinner. And when I bought them, I thought they said barbecue. Is buffalo. So we're gonna see if the buffalo works its magic on me. Well, this is definitely a fight for Moose. I don't even remember what level Espeon learns Confusion, because I know that's the first one. So, let us check. Espeon Gen 2 learn set. Oh, it lived! I'm actually a little surprised. Level 16, so I'm a few levels off for Cream Cheese to learn its first usable move. Okay, nothing here. Today's Friday, so I guess that would be Frida? I think is the name of the weekday sibling. Man, I can't say I know a good spot to train. I'm just really trying to rack my noggin on a good place that we can train Cream Cheese. Because on, like, one side of things... Actually, is Morty even in here, or... Morty, the gym leader, is absent. Sorry, but you'll have to leave. Ho 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 ho. And then he just pushes you out. Aight. Okay, so he's up near here in the burned tower. Okay, so I don't know how anyone else reads his name, but I've read it as like Iswin. Eason. I don't know what his proper pronunciation would be, to be honest. Eason. I don't know. My name's Eason. I'm on the trail of a Pokemon named Suicune. And you are? Dusty. Glad to meet you. I heard rumors that Suicune is in this burned tower, so I came to look. But where exactly could it be? Ecruteak's gym leader has to study what are said to be the legendary Pokemon, Suicune, Entei, and Raikou. Eswine is here, so I decided to investigate the tower with him. Oh, right, he doesn't even head back until you start their encounter, basically. Oh, you would be so easy to fight if I only had a special move. Well, I guess we're just going to be switch training today. Man, oh yeah, we have Surf. All I have to say is I do not appreciate the heat wave that we've been hit with, and I don't know if anywhere else has been hit by a heat wave as well, because, man, it is warm and it's only going to get worse. I don't function very well in, like, 80 degrees and up. Like, even high 70s is kind of pushing it. I just generate a lot of body heat by myself. And so, like, the last few days it's been, like, 90 degrees-ish. Tomorrow it's supposed to be, like, 106, and then the day after is, like, 109, 110, and then the day after is, like, 104. All of those sounds awful. Nail his ass with the Surf. I do kind of like how they did Surf in this one, because how they did it in Gen 1 was, like, always kind of weird to me, because it was the, like, the heavy rainfall sprite effect that they did, and then, like, the Hydro Pump effect, and that always felt weird. This rock looks breakable. Rock Smash. Break that shit. What do we get? An HP up. Okay, you know, that's not bad. Question is, who is most deserving of an HP up? I'm gonna say Goss, because boy, well, I mean, he's got another level up. Ship actually doesn't have a whole lot in comparison, because Moose has another evolution, same for Goss and Toto. I don't know about Cream Cheese, because they're not caught up, so I can't really properly guesstimate. I'm gonna put that on Ship, just for a little bit more survivability, I guess. The Rattata. Part of me wants to just, like, run around that and do my speed up function to grind, but I feel like that's just being mean, I guess. Yay! Progress. Double progress. I guess if anything, I could just keep Cream Cheese out in front against the rival, because I know the rival shows up in here. Just... Well, might as well give Ship some EXP, see if we can get him up to level 22. Ow. I feel like biting into a bug type is not comfortable. Just probably really gross. The only reason I say that is I don't like bugs. And I know I've mentioned that before, but I just really don't like bugs. Yeah, sure. We'll just pop out front and see what happens. Oh, it's you. I came looking for some legendary Pokemon that they say roost here, but there's nothing here. Nothing after all the trouble of coming to this dump. No way. It's all your fault. Thanks, bud. Appreciate it. I feel like I've done a different voice for him every time we've run into him, and I'm just not consistent. Well, here's hoping we can deal with this Haunter fast, because Goss is not healed. Well, that is, outstanding. Oh, and you're still faster. I mean, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. The Ghastly line is pretty damn fast. Damn, you still lived. That's gonna hurt. Will that kill? Maybe? Oh, no, not really. Oh, but it paralyzed. Fuck. Come on. Thank you. Get that exp. Well, I have just the thing for you. Man, that would have been overkill on Goss. You know, I would say Mud Slap, because 4 times, but I feel like a Stab Ember will do more. True damage. Damage, that's true. Okay. Don't mind me. Lightly shitposting. Ah, Crocodile of your own. Look at this goofy looking fuck. Gonna turn the music up on my end. At least I don't have to worry about status effects from water types. Well, I mean, you can worry about ice types, because pretty much every water type can learn an ice type move, but I kind of doubt it at this point. Oh. Oh, no. I thought that'd be enough. Here's your last one. Oh, Zubat! Guess who's getting zapped? Imagine a flying type getting punched and it goes down. This is why I hate battling wimps. There's no challenge in it. Fucking dweeb. Ah, whatever. Man, yawns always get me when I'm streaming. You'd never be able to catch a legendary Pokemon anyways. Woo! What are you doing falling into a hole? Some genius you are. Serves you right. Like, this dude's just a butthole. Hello, yes, this is Dog. Sweet, and I dug a hole here, too, and I was shocked. Suicune raced by like a blur, right in front of my eyes. For 10 years I chased Suicune, and I finally got to see it. I'm all choked up. I owe this all to you. Thanks! I heard that the legendary Pokemon of Ecruteak test chose humans by allowing them to get close. I'm going to track Suicune. Let's meet again. Farewell! Huh? I'm getting a message. Ah, something else. I'm actually gonna drink some water while I'm not doing anything. Yeah. Hydration. Welcome to our Pokemon Center. We can heal your Pokemon to perfect health. Thank you for waiting. Your Pokemon are fully healed. Thanks. Now, for shits and giggles, I'm gonna go this way. An Ultra Ball. Sounds nice. I don't remember shit about Mount Mortar. I honestly don't. Just like a lot of the times when I think of Mount Mortar, I just think it's like, oh, it's on a route, and that's kind of it. Oh shit. Man, I've never really liked doing Switch training. I wish that, like, normally the EXP share would be available, like, a little bit earlier. But I can't say I'm too big of a fan for, like, it being available early and giving EXP to everyone, like they do in some of the more recent games. Because, like, it's handy, because it just means, like, that's a lot less grinding you have to do. But, man, it's just... a lot of cases makes it way too easy. If it was the EXP share where it's a held item, because that makes it so then you can't do anything with it. Like, or you can't add extra combat potential to that Pokemon, so it's kind of like held back because you're training it. And if you ever do send it out, basically. But it makes processes like this a lot easier. I'm just sad that I can't do anything about that yet. I mean, maybe I can run to the Lake of Rage and that would help, but I don't know. I normally follow, like, the designated path when I play through this. And so, like, I'd hit Ecruteak and go to Olivine and do the lighthouse and then go to Cianwood and then come back and then go to the fucking ice place. Just, I want to do something different this time. I feel like I'm just rambling like crazy. Don't have strength. Oh, what are you doing here, you fucking Dweebosaurus? I'm not losing this time. I haven't even met you, sir. Back it off. Really wish I had Psychic right now. That'd be a lot of EXP. Or at the very least just Confusion. Confusion would probably do a lot of damage. Ow. Oh, okay, that was a crit. A little less worried, but still painful. That... a little disappointing that it didn't take him out in one shot, but, you know. Yay! Progress! Okay, give me 1 second. I'm setting up something on my end. Could be kind of handy if that works, but we will see as the day goes on. Oh, a whole nother fucking Mon. Ooh, not enough. Come on, Gus. You're better than that. Headbutt this bish. Well, I'll take a level up for him. Oh, there's an item here. Oh, another revive. Geodude. Ugh. Isn't it in, like, Rhyperior, I think? I think in his Pokédex, it mentions that sometimes, like, he'll pick up rocks and kind of, like, fire them out of his arms. Because he has these kind of, like, little launcher shits. That's out of context, that probably sounds a lot worse. But I think they sometimes say, like, hey, it'll also sometimes launch Geodude. And I think that's kind of hilarious. Nothing else? Okay. Let's go! Hey, it's Water Pikachu! Well, we'll just swap to Moose, because he's the only one that can deal with water types right now. Okay. Just trying to finagle stuff. Don't mind me. Hello? Oh, fuck. This is my secret place. Get lost, you outsider. I wasn't expecting a battle. Also, how are you doing, Ketas? You were streaming earlier. You were playing, Dead by Daylight, right? I'm doing alright, and yes. How'd that go? It was fun. Well, that's good. I'd need to remember to tell a friend of mine he may be interested. Because I have a friend who played a bunch of Dead by Daylight, and I think he's been... he might have been getting back into it because of, like, the Resident Evil stuff. And, the only reason that he sticks out in my head on that is because at the time that I saw him play, his Steam name was Sad Dad. And every time at the end of the match, he would talk about how his wife left him, which was so dumb. It apparently earned him a lot of friends. Fuck up your accuracy. If you want to play, you should join us. Like, I kind of want to try it out because it looks like an interesting game, but... I'm a total bitch. I get scared way too easy. I mean, it's probably good in its own right, but... I think you can get it for $8. See, like, as of right now, that's honestly too rich for my blood. And so do I, but it's good content. It's true. Like, I know the game does pretty good, but, as of right now, I have to live very frugally, so I can't really buy anything until later. Like, not even $8 worth. I am, sliding by on the seat of my pants, because I spent probably a little too much money on that wedding trip. I level up for Toto. Darn right, you should have used the Moonstone. What are you doing over here? Let me demonstrate the power of the Pokemon I got! Oh, Quillfish. That's a Pokemon that I always forget exists until I run into it in, like, Gen 2. Still can't really deal with that. It's a poison type, and I don't even have a psychic type move to deal with it. Like, god dang. At least I don't have to worry about it poisoning me. Yay! We hit 16. We have a psychic type move. Cream cheese can actually fight. Wow, Confusion has 50 base power. Didn't know that, actually. It's good to be outside. I feel so free. I feel the opposite. I'm just like, fuck, I hate being outside. It's too warm. Like being in my nice air-conditioned room. Just 4 more followers, and then after... well, I guess it depends on when I get it, but 4 more followers and I'll be doing a randomizer on Dark Souls. I don't know which Dark Souls I'm going to do it on. I'm thinking probably Dark Souls 1, just to, like, do it in order again, but just with the randomizer this time. I remember watching a video of a guy who did a randomizer, but he made sure, or, like, it was kind of a randomizer, but it made sure every enemy was the final boss. Which was very fun to watch, because it was like Dark Souls, oops, all wins. Oh, blessed be. We're doing damage. Mahogany Town. Since you came this far, take the time to do some sightseeing. You should head north and check out the Lake of Rage. I mean, it's technically late. It doesn't feel that late out on my end, because it's still bright as fuck. If I was to look outside and, like, guesstimate what time it was, I would say maybe 4 or 5. But it's like 7:30 right now. Daylight saving time just always fucks me up for free. The experiment worked like a charm! Magikarp are just worthless, but Gyarados are big moneymakers. Tiny Mushroom, Slowpoke Tail. Like, this guy's selling Slowpoke Tails at a decent price. Because the dude that you run into at the, towards the start of the game is selling it for like $1 million fucking bucks, and you're just like, holy hell, I'm too rich for my blood. Anything I want to sell to you? Sell the Firestone. I don't think I'm gonna need it. The really nice thing is, after you do the thing there, because there's some more story to that spot, an old lady moves in there, and she sells you the herbal, like, healing items. And while it sucks that it fucks with your Pokemon's friendships because they're overly bitter, they're so good. Like, you can buy revival herbs, which are just cheap full revives, and it's so good. Also, this is a complaint on Gen 2. Just why am I close to the 8th, or not 8th, 7th gym, and I'm fighting a dude who has a level 17 Sandshrew? Okay, that's a bit more fitting. I'll give you that. Ow. That didn't do as much damage as I was expecting it to. Ah! Poison! The bane of my existence! Oh, hey, you're poison type. At the very least, they still kept the thing where, like, if you take out a Pokemon, you don't take, like, damage from, like, poison and shit. That's so nice. Losing isn't fun at all. Same. Wade, you fucker, what do you want? It's me. Are you awake? The bug catching contest is at National Park today. Are you going? I'm trying to make up my mind. See you later. No, I'm not going. I already got the Pokemon I wanted from the National Park. Yay. Just gonna... Oh, right. I hit the wrong button on my end. Heal my shit, please. Okay, back to this shit. Don't go up in there. There's some fucking Team Rocket grunts who just, like, put up a little toll booth in there, and if you go into the room, they force you to pay, like... I know it's not a whole lot, it's like just 1,000 Poké, but still, I hate it. Oh, hi there. Oh, hi, Mark. Are you going to the Lake of Rage too? Let's play for a little while. Sure. Not exactly the words I'd use for it, but you know. Wow, I just had the weirdest fucking, like... monkey brain moment. So I still have like the little sanitation wipes that they give you when you go onto an airplane, because they want you to wipe down your seat. But I'm an actual absolute fucking gremlin, so I never do it, and so I just always have the sanitation wipe in my pocket. And so like I took them out of my pockets during one of the last stream, and I had it face down on my desk, and I was just looking at it, and I'm just like, who left this fucking salt packet on my goddamn desk? And I'm just a little dumb. Hit yourself. Hit yourself. No! No, they're getting smaller! The only move that can fight Minimize properly is Stomp, because it does extra damage, I think. That, and I think it gets 100% accuracy on it. I played too much. Hello, Noctowl. I think even though you can learn Psychic-type moves, you're still a normal flying, if I remember. Well, it didn't tell me no, so I'm going to assume that's the case. But I'm still not going to fight it, because that's a lot of confusion uses, and I'd rather do it on this motherfucker. You have any rare Pokemon? I'm on and off playing Dead by Daylight. Oh, you're still playing it as you go? So, okay, my question for you, because whenever I've watched you, you always play as, like, Survivor. Do you prefer playing Survivor, or do you prefer playing Killer for Dead by Daylight? Ow. Ooh, confusion. Come on. Yeah, boy! Free damage! Level ups, baby. Prefer playing Survivor, but that's also because in order to play with a group, we gotta be Survivors. Also fair. So, if you do play Killer, then who do you like playing the most? Would you get this? Some silver guy made fun of my Pokemon. Darn it, my Pokemon's great. Because my friend that plays DBD, I don't remember which one's his favorite. Not sure, I haven't played. Oh, you've just always done Survivor. Okie doke. Yeah, I honestly can't remember which killer he liked playing as. A Nidoking, but this time I can fight it. Also, Kitas, I just want to say, I'm sorry I don't get much time to make it to any of your streams. Like, I want to watch them to at least try to support you, but most of the time that you start a stream, I'm in the midst of work, and I can't do anything about that, and it makes me sad. I want to support the boy. Don't worry, no one is obligated to, but I still want to, because, like, you make a point to try to come to my streams every so often, and I feel bad that I can't return the favor. I can't deal with this. Thunder Punch. Man, I just have, like, very light Vietnam flashbacks of dealing with the Slowbro in, Pokemon Stadium 1 Prime Cup, because holy fuck. Slowbro is a pain to deal with if you don't have a good Pokemon to fight him with. How could you do this to me? I'm fighting for my fucking life. The Gyarados are angry. It's a bad omen. Did my eyes deceive me? I saw red Gyarados in the lake, but I thought Gyarados were usually blue. Yeah, lol. Lake of Rage is actually a crater made by rampaging Gyarados. The crater filled up with rainwater and the lake was formed. That's a story passed on from my grandpa's great-great-grandpa. It used to be that you could catch lively Magikarp there, but I don't understand what's happening. So actually, oh, I didn't even pick up the radio card. So I can't show that little tidbit. Honestly, I wouldn't be able to do that either way. So, you know what? Can I surf? Oh, I don't think I can. Fuck! I was hoping to grab the EXP share, because when you fight the red Gyarados, it drops an item and you can give that to Mr. Pokemon, and he'll trade it for the EXP share. Ooh, that's probably a lot of EXP. Oh! What are you doing? I'm in a slump. Maybe it's the gear I'm using. Let's battle for a change of pace. Fish better. Actually, fun fishing story. When I was a little kid, my dad and I had a spot that we'd go to fish. I think it was called the Ruby Marshes back out in my hometown. And, I don't know if it was in the Ruby Marshes or if it was like one of the lakes close by. I think it was the lake. We went out early one morning to go fishing, and like we went to the store, we got a bunch of stuff, and I ended up doing something really dumb. I think I also had my friend Torian Chase there. Like, I'm just remembering bits and pieces as I go. But, I remember coating my bait in Cheeto dust. And I started catching fish like a motherfucker. Like, I remember someone brought, like, some of that, like, good, like, super bait or whatever it is. And I was just out fishing them because I coated my bait in, like, Cheeto dust. And I still wonder about that to this day. Such a dumb memory. I do remember, as a little kid, I was not a fan of touching the fish because I just like looked at them and I was like, "Oh, it's all slimy. It's probably not great to the touch," because I'm a schmuck like that. And so, I remember one day we went to the Ruby Marshes. I don't know what the cause was, but there was just a bunch of fish. And so me and my brother were just like, all right, let's see like how much we can catch before we have to go. And I ended up, we were doing catch and release, so we didn't take any home. But I caught like 20-something fish, and I felt bad for my dad, because every time I caught a fish, I would just turn to him and just like, Dad, can you take the fish off the hook? And he had to drop what he was doing to take the hook out of the fish, throw it back in the water. I would immediately dip that fucker back in, and I would just like have another fish almost immediately. And he was just like, I think he was in that weird mix of proud that I'm catching a lot of fish, but pissed that he's not doing the same because he keeps having to take the fish off the hook for me. And that is fantastic now that I think about it. I hit that button on accident and fuck. I don't want to headbutt the tree. I want to cut this one. Oh, I see an item ball. Don't know where I'm going, but I see an item ball. So also, I don't know any of the context on it. Can anyone tell me what in the fuck Bogo's Binted came from? Like, I don't... There's a lot of... As much as I consider myself a meme lord, there's a lot of times that I look at a meme, I'm just like, I have no idea where this came from. I just love seeing what it... Like, what it do. You know what? No idea. Great. Hello, sir. What are you doing here? You have strayed far. Here I have meditated. Inside me, a new power has been awakened. Let me share my power with your Pokemon. Take this. Do you see it? It is hidden power. It draws out the power of Pokemon for attacking. Remember this. Its type and power depend on the Pokemon using it. I really want to, like... I don't know if there's an NPC in this game. I know that in some other games, there's an NPC that will tell you, like, what type your Pokemon's hidden power will be. But you can get some pretty nice ones, depending on just, like, what it randomizes to. Because it can end up being at, like, any type, and then any, like, it can have a randomized damage value. So it can be, like, a really strong move that's really good for your moveset, or it can be just something that's hot garbage. And I really wish I knew, something in-game that would tell you a little bit more. Because I don't know if there's anything barring that, at least in Gen 2. Ooh. That would be nice to have. If I could do it properly, I could technically, I could dupe that rare candy a bunch. It's really hard to do in this, this version of Crystal, if I can be technical in my phrasing of that. I was really good at doing it in the Virtual Console version of Pokemon, but barring that, not so much. Big rat. I really appreciate Confusion and Psychic for just giving us the Wiggly, like the Wiggly effect. She's like, I'm gonna hit him with a Psychic type move. Wiggle! Ah, shit. I can't look at a rat Pokemon, like any of the rat Pokemons, and not think of that dumb fucking meme of the dude who just like, oh shit, a rat! Like, there's a part of me that appreciates the meme because I'm a sucker for dumb humor. But it's just like, god damn it, why'd that have to be the one to stick in my head for so long? Yay! Okay, I might as well swap out, because we have caught Cream Cheese up to the party. Give him lick cute. I wonder if Ship could learn Detect. Because I feel like that would be a little better than him knowing Endure. Is this just a straight shot? Okay, thank fuck. A Max Ether. Oh fuck, I just realized since I don't have Fly, I have to walk back. Okay, for some reason I decided that was the best course of action, but I actually can't remember what I was doing it for. So, bear with me. Ah, shit. So also, I don't know if you're here at the moment, Kate. Is there anything like a light humming in the background from my mic? Because I have my fan running, and I'm hoping that it isn't creating too much of noise. Haven't noticed? Okay. I just wasn't sure if it's coming through, so if you haven't noticed, then it's probably alright. Oh, there I go, being essential again. Oh, are you a first responder? No. Fuck, I don't remember the rest of that meme. Shit. It's one of my favorite memes, but I can't remember the line. It's like, are you a first responder? No. Do you work at the grocery? No. Then what do you do? I make fucking rocks! Man, I really need to get my toes out of the meme stream, because I have so much dumb shit stuck in my head, just like perpetually. It is so hard to do anything, because it's just like, I don't have any free space to store any new knowledge. It's all memes. Hold on. Apologies. There we go. I'm trying to do some multitasking, and it is, not easy. No worries. Darn right I'm good. But you know what's better? You. I don't even know what that guy was saying. I was so dedicated to the bit. Come on, Goss. Oh! That's what I read that as. I read that as like the who was it? Bruce Lee, who did the like whoa sort of shit. Like that always just pops up in my head every time you put that in the chat. If I'm being honest. Look at all these ghosts. I'm gonna eat them. There we go. Okay. Well, I feel like considering Goss is the only one barring Toto, but Toto's way of fighting ghosts is not strong, I think Goss is gonna get a good few levels out of this gym. Ah, well done! Then it's like here, and then up here, and then we fight you. Summoned by our invisible floor, defeat me if you want a hint. Yeah, see? This bitch in the middle of getting possessed. Someone help her, please. Well, hate to break it to you. And then I will just swap to Toto to get rid of the curse. You got this, me boyo. Oh, the paralysis. Fabernacle. So, fun fact, anytime that I hear the phrase "me boyo," even if I use it, my brain pulls up a very specific moment gaming with some of my friends. So, we have a friend in our Discord group who goes by Brimstone, and we were playing Monster Hunter World together, and we were like, it was me, Brimstone, I think it was my roommate Tori, and then I don't remember who was the last member of our team. I think it was my friend Lucas. And we were doing the Fatalis fight. We were having a lot of trouble doing it in groups. And I remember in one of our last tries, we we got to the point where he starts revving up just this big old fire blast, and basically it would just one-shot you if you get left out in it. And you have to pull up a gate to hide behind it, but you have to run to the gate, pull the lever, and then if you do it in time, you live. Why? And then we can just go up, and then we come back here, and then free leave to heal. And so, we got to that point, and Brim was the first one to get behind, like, to the gate, and we're just like, alright, Brim, the rest of us still need to catch up. So get ready on the lever, and, like, we can get ready to go. And so I think I was the farthest one out, and so the other two get to Brim, and I feel like he was ready at the switch. I don't know entirely. I get my character to do, like, the Superman dive, and I land on the other side of the gate, and we're just sitting there waiting, and the gate isn't going up. And so I just shout, "Brim boy me Bob, what are you doing?" And we all start laughing as Brim just, like, zones back in and just totally flubs pulling the lever, and we get a party wipe because of it. And, man, that was so dumb, but it was so freaking funny. So anytime I hear the, like, basically the word boyo, my brain just goes to Brim boy me Bob. If I kill you here, the curse is not important. I really wish there was something like the black glasses in this, because I would really like to increase my dark damage just for this gym. If you really like ghost types and you don't want to, like, ever keep them out of your party, just catch one of those bad boys and call him Rick, because, you know, Rick Ghastly. He'll never give you up. So lowbrow, I'm sorry. Oh, fuck off. I needed those. Probably, maybe. Is that enough? Yeah. Leave it to Goss. So actually, jumping like still in the realm of Pokemon, me and my friends, we were talking about, I don't know who posted it or anything, but there's a thing that went up that was talking about, like, a fan poll of the most favorite Pokemon out of each generation. And I think it was like the top 10 or 20 Pokemon in, or maybe it was 30. All I know is, like, it was just like the top number of Pokemon in every generation, like which ones were big favorites from the fandom. And I was really happy to see that Totodile and Feraligatr were in the top 10. Like, separately. Like, Totodile's, I think, number 8 or 7. And Feraligatr was number 10. And I just dropped in our group chat. Yeah, like, it was kind of surprising. I'd have to pull it up and see if I can, like, figure that, like, show everyone. But, funny stories, it's just mid-match. Oh, nice. It took me a second to put together, like, what you meant. I've gotten an idea for what I want to do for my first bit of merch. I just need to get to a point where I can, like, commission someone to do that for me. Because, hell, if I can't do art. But it's going to be a picture of a Feraligatr with a Totodile on his head, and they're both wearing sunglasses, and it's just Gator Boys stay winning. And I just want to do that for, like, a pin. Here in Necrotique, Pokemon have been revered. It's said that a rainbow-colored Pokemon will come down to appear before a truly powerful trainer. I believed that tale, so I have secretly trained here all my life. As a result, I can now see what others cannot. Just a bit more, with a little more, I can see a future in which I meet the Pokemon of rainbow colors. You're going to help me reach that level. So yeah, eventually when I get some of my situation fixed, that's the first... I think that'll be the first bit of merch that I want to do, is just like a pin that has that, and the Gator Boys stay winning. Because that's what I said in the group chat, and I feel like that was clever. Okay, here's where it gets a little bit tricky, because I'm pretty sure I don't one-shot a Haunter, or I crit. Okay, don't have to worry about curse. Oh, big lad. Okay. Ah, fuck. Oh, he's got Dream Eater. Also, wow, that does a lot of damage. Swap to Cream Cheese, because I'm sure he's not going to do another Dream Eater. Or, he is going to do another Dream Eater. And then if I can nail it with the Confusion, while Gengar is a Ghost type, he's also part Poison, and that kind of overwrites anything Ghost would do for Psychic. Though that's probably going to take us right out. Holy shit balls! Cream Cheese, you absolute G. The fuck? I always forget Espeon's just kind of a bad bitch. I should know, because it wiped my ass in the... Okay, weird out of context. But it kicked my ass in that fucking Nuzlocke, which I'm still a little salty about. Not good enough yet. Alright, this badge is yours. And there we go. Badge number 4. By having the Fog Badge, Pokemon up to level 50 will obey you, and also Pokemon that know Surf will be able to use that move anytime. I want you to have this too. And I think that's Shadow Ball. It causes damage and may reduce special defense. Use it if it appeals to you. Well, you know, there's a big part of me that was, like, kind of sad that I didn't have an Espeon that knew Bite. Because I was thinking about that when I was putting the Pokemon, like, doing my grinding yesterday for it. Because since Bite is a special type move, it actually do a lot more from Espeon than giving it Shadow Ball, because Ghost, for some odd reason, is physical. And that's so dumb. It should be inverse. Dark should be physical, Ghost should be special. Like, the fuck? But it's just like... I was thinking about that, and so it would have been... I would have had to have the like that Espeon be an Eevee for a while. But I'm pretty happy that I didn't have to do that, because Cream Cheese held that fucking fight down. Because, hot damn. I know, sometimes Pokemon doesn't make sense to me. Boy, howdy, I get that. Okay, well, now that we have Surf, I could technically run to Lake of Rage and do that shenanigans. Though there is something I want to check. I don't remember what the next step is for the Suicune questline, because there's technically a questline that involves, like, encountering Suicune and all that. Oh, okay. And so you basically have to go around Johto and encounter him in specific areas. And then I think you have like 1 or 2 encounters with him in Kanto, and then you get to come back to Johto to do your final encounter and try to catch it. It's a pink apricorn. It's a green apricorn. Every time I say it like that, I think of a drink. There's a drink called Kerns, and it's like a fruit nectar drink. And man, it's so good. It's probably so bad for you, but it tastes so good. Oh, yeah. Fuck. I just had a realization. So, this weekend, tomorrow after work, I probably won't be streaming. I'm probably going to be doing some stuff with some friends of mine. And then Sunday, I know my brother's coming by, but I want to... There's a thing that I want to do on Sunday that I need to do in Pokemon. And I don't think well, I mean, by technicality, I could wait until the next Sunday rolls around, because Crystal does have quite a bit of content to it. It's just, on Sundays, you can go to the bottom floor of the Union Cave and get yourself a Lapras, and I want to use a Lapras for one of my teams in Pokemon Stadium. I think it's the level 50 team. But, they only show up on Sunday, and so I was thinking, like, oh, maybe I should stream and catch it so people can name it, but since I'm going to be having my brother visit, I don't know if I'm going to have the, like, mental capacity to try to do an early stream, because basically right after I wake up, I have the Windows boot up noise going up in my head for, like, a good couple hours, and I'm just not a person for a while. Nah, if you ain't ready for it, don't force it. It's true. I'll probably just wait until the next Sunday rolls around to do it. So many items. So little time. I know eventually I want, like, if I can get to the point where I'll do, like, I can stream full-time and, like, I don't have to go to a job, I do want to do, like, 2 big, like, decently sized streams in a day, like, probably, like, 2 4-hour streams or something. And to do that, like, I'd either have to do really late-night streams, or I'd have to do, like, early morning streams, and I don't know which one I'd regret more. Because, I mean... With my current job, my sleep schedule is actually, like, pretty decent, because my sleep schedule used to suck. Like, really, really bad. I'd be up at, like, 3 o'clock most nights, and I'd wake up at, like, 11. Oh, man. Like, now that I think about it, I'm just like, I enjoyed being the gremlin, but I really didn't like waking up and having, like, a good chunk of my day gone. I don't even know what's up in this bitch. And so, like, doing late night streams, I know that there's an audience for that. Just because there's time zones and that shit. Granted, I think if I do early morning streams, considering I'm on the West Coast, a lot of people would just be, like, in the midst of their day, I guess. I don't know. I'm just kind of rambling thoughts to myself to try to be like, oh, this sounds good, this doesn't. Because I like doing these afternoon streams. I'd prefer to do it, like, start them off at, like, 3 o'clock or something. Ooh, Carabers. God, I need to stop talking like that. Moose is not fast. So, I don't know. Yeah, I'm mostly just trying to ramble off ideas. I will say I originally had another idea for, like, a merch item, and it was gonna be, like, again, Fraligator themed, because that's just kind of my shtick at this point. And it's gonna be like Frala Friends Forever, and it's just gonna be something super dorky, but like there's a part of me that doesn't want to do that just because I don't know enunciation for like putting that into words and it not being weird. Because I feel like you could look at the way that's spelled and be like, I don't know, maybe I'm just overthinking that, but I'm trying to get ideas out to just get the Lone Fox brand out there. Granted, honestly, the idea of like making merch is very strange to me. I would much rather just geek around, but I think some people would probably enjoy whatever they can. So I gotta keep an open mind at the very least. Okay, but as I've noticed as we came back, that's not the spot that I need to be. So I think the next spot for the Suicune quest is Cianwood. How about Brand? Sounds like a big plan. Papa Vito and his thoughts. That is a very interesting name. Forgle Pals? I don't know, that one feels like a word jumble. Also, how you doing, Papa Vito? Gator Pals? I don't know. I really like Frala Friends, but it's just like, yeah, enunciation. It reflects the character. It's, yeah. Yeah, I guess that's fair. I'm just gonna headbutt. Just facts. I won't argue with you on that. The only other thing that I'd want to do brand-wise, because like so far I have a lot of ideas that are like Fraligator themed. The other thing that I'd want to do with my brand would be more akin to like my writing side of things, and I'd want to make pins and art ideas with my characters. The problem is I cannot draw very well, and I have a lot of trouble getting into that, and so it's just like, it's really weird. That, and I feel like a lot of people would look at the character designs and just be like, oh. And not as in like, oh, it's lewd. It's just like, oh, this is kind of weird. Because good luck with that. It's a long way to start them. It's true. Like, I'm thinking very far ahead, because I'm definitely doing a slow burn. But it's good to have the ideas bouncing around at the very least. Lord knows I don't plan on doing anything with my characters or my writing until much later. Like, I think I put a post out on Twitter talking about what my game plan is for, like, follower goals and all that. Let me see if I can pull it up. Oh, that's not the button I need to pull up. Be more happy to just help. Just don't forget about me. It's true. I'm always happy to keep people around, and I want to try to just make it a comfortable place for anyone. So I don't think I'll be getting too far up my own ass. Okay, so yeah. The current roadmap for my stream and any of the, like, extra shit is at 75, which we're 4 away. I'm going to be doing a randomizer run of Dark Souls 1, most likely. And then at 100, I'll be doing another Nuzlocke, maybe retrying Fire Red or just going to Gen 2. I guess maybe in this case it might be like Gen 4 or something. If you say so, gotta get to 100 followers at least. It's true. I'm definitely putting this out ahead of time just to be like, hey, at least you know what's coming. And then at 150, I plan on starting up Turn-Based Tuesdays, where I'll be playing through turn-based video games, or just like turn-based RPGs, or anything akin to it. So it'd be games like Final Fantasy, Fire Emblem, Dragon Quest, stuff like that. And so those will just be like really big streams on Tuesdays. But again, I gotta get there first, and so I'm just thinking ahead because that's what I always do. Well, that growl doesn't help, considering my best way or my super effective way of fighting these guys is Mud Slap. Pokemon's big on Twitch, you'll find people. It's true. I mean, the biggest thing is I'm a variety streamer, and so I try, like, I want to play a bunch of different games. I have a big old list of games in my Steam, like, Steam, emulation, well, heavy quotations, not emulation, stuff like that, Origins and all that. Like, I have a big old library of games that I want to play, either because, like, it's new and I want to try something, or it's an old classic game that I never got to try out, and I really like I looked at it from afar very longingly, but I didn't get to try a lot of games as a little kid, because my parents were very protective. Also, I appreciate that, Kitas. I consider myself very average. As the saying in my group goes, no par like subpar. Or aggressively average, averagely adept. That was also another one. I'd say so. He's been well so far. Well, I appreciate that. Also, back to Moose. Well, I will take that as a very big compliment if you say I'm doing good and most streamers are boring. The biggest problem for me is, like, I want to try to be very interactive, and so in most cases, when it comes to, like, social situations, I'm very, like, I'm a recluse, so I kind of stick to myself, and so I want to do this to try to open up a little bit more and kind of get out there. And so I try to constantly be doing something, like, try to constantly talk. And in some cases, I'm just like, dear Lord, will I ever shut up? But I feel like it's a good thing to have, to be able to keep conversation going. Let me try something I learned today. He's a good streamer. I just lost my match to explain this. He has a gift not much streamers have. He can be a non-stop conversationalist. It's called having a brain that doesn't stop. Well, I'm sorry you lost your match at the very least. But yeah, I try my best to talk. Most just read chat at a molasses rate. He's good so far. Plus, he's got a vast amount of knowledge on whatever game he's playing. For the most part. Most of the games that we've been going through, they've been games that I'm, like, very familiar with. Like, the Soulsborne games, I've done way too many playthroughs of, to be honest. I've been playing Pokemon since I was a little kid. Remnant, I kind of had an idea, and, like, towards the end, it was a more matter of just going with what was familiar. Fallout, I've played my fair share of. Want to be friends? I am always down to have friends. Mostly because of, like, I'm socially awkward, so... There's the Pokagator. As much as I don't want to have 4 combat moves, I like having Bite. Oh, gifted a tier 1 sub to Papa Vito and his thoughts. They've given 2 gift subs to this channel. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Well, that puts me to 5. I need to hit the point where... Well, damn, I'm officially a fan. Yeah! Not even followed. Hey, it's alright. I definitely need to hit the point where I can give, or I can assign more emotes. Because I've mentioned in a few of my other streams, I have 3 in the back burner, but I can't use them because of the emote slot system. And one of them is really good. The other one is incredibly cursed, and I want more people to see them, but I need more subs, and I need to do with it. I need to figure out an idea of getting more subs. A subathon of some sort. I need to not trip over my own words here. You'll see who reaches the finish line first. It's true. It's your water rock, if I remember. I really wish I had a grass type move. Or how far we go. I mean, I'm in this for the long run. Oh fuck! My ring! Ah shit! Sorry. I took my ring off because it's a weird habit and I just totally biffed that. Oh yeah, that's probably not going to do a lot now that I think about it. As long as you enjoy what you do, that is the plan. I actually don't know if I'm pretty sure I mentioned it. One of the main reasons I want to be a streamer is... Here are my emotes. Giga Chad, excellent. Georges, that's how I'm gonna read it. Until... Oh, I don't know how to pronounce that. Argentina best country. That's a fantastic emote. Intel Running Man? Or Intel? Intelli Running... Oh, fuck! I feel like a little kid anytime, like, the words are too close together. Because I'm just like, I have to read it as just, like, one whole word. But, I have... Argentina, indeed, best country. Let's see. My 3, I have Pogagator, Lolweegie, and Power Yikes. Because those are from 3 of my favorite things. Pokemon, Mario, and Fallout. And then the remaining 3... Let's see, the remaining 3 is a... Working on a hippo emote. Ooh. I bet you that one will come out pretty nice. So, we have another one from Pokemon, one from Dark Souls. Based on the YouTuber Pansa Hat. I actually don't think I've ever heard of him. Or her. I, for the life of me, can't remember what my last emote is. Moose! I can actually just probably pull it up here in the background. Emotes. Oh, that's gonna... Oh no, I only had 5, that's right. There's a look at some of the emotes that I have. The Rip is a Mismagius, and then the one in the upper right corner, Cry. That one is from Dark Souls 2. It's the mannequin mask. Stop-motion comedy starring Master Chief, Astolfos, and Batman. Oh, I think I've seen some of his stuff. That is definitely ringing a bell. When the liberals will start coming for our pancakes. Is he the one who did that one? Because that's the only one that, like, comes to mind when I think of, like, Gangster Bionicle. Nice guy, his Discord great too, and talked to him a few times. Oh, nice! That is a big thing that I really like, is, like, some people... Fame is a very weird thing to watch, because you can see some people who are... just really get up in their own ass when it comes to, like, becoming famous. And it sucks to see, because they'll just, like, immediately turn on people. I've met, oh, what's his nuts? Otstarva. I think I talked to him once over Twitter. Familiar with Intellivision. Oh, nice. Wow, that's actually pretty cool. Yeah, I've talked to Otstarva through Twitter once, and he was just a really nice dude, and that was something that, like, really made me happy. Because I've never been a big fan on... Their new console is coming this October. They're making a console? I don't think I have anyone with Swift, so I think I'm just gonna be in the pain train for fighting this Pikachu now. I really wish I put Swift on someone. I'm surprised that hit. I'm surprised that killed. Holy fuck, Pikachu, you soft bitch. Curious to see how that'll turn out. No one's streaming that. I'm curious. I didn't think that they'd be making a console. So I'll take a look into that whenever I get the chance. I'm gonna heal my Pokemon because I'm not carrying a lot of materials. Oh, it's this scrub. You again? There's no need to panic. I don't bother with wimps like you. Speaking of weaklings, the city's gym leader isn't here. Supposedly taking care of a sick Pokemon at the lighthouse. Boo-hoo! Just let sick Pokemon go. A Pokemon that can't battle is worthless. Why don't you go train at the lighthouse? Who knows, it may make you a little less weak. Fucking Silver. He's a butthole. Your CEO is Tommy Tallarico, quite the industry veteran. I stay in my room way too much. I have no idea who that is. What else has he worked on, or at least been a part of? I want to just grind Goss, because he's, I think, 4 levels away from evolving into a Feraligatr, and that'd be really nice to have. But I also don't want the rest of my team to fall behind. Yeah, I'll swap them out. Mostly interplay games such as Earthworm Jim, Aladdin, Terminator, and part of Electric Playground Crew from the G4 days. I'm fairly familiar with Earthworm Jim. I've seen a good bit from his games. And... okay, so if he's with Interplay, I think I've seen a few of the other games that at least his company would have been part of. I don't know if he's done anything directly either. Who should I train next? Probably Cream Cheese, because we're going to be going up to a fighting gym, and it'd be good to have her better. Oh, wait. Yes, please. Put Attract on Cream Cheese. I don't know if anyone in my team can learn Rollout. Toto surprisingly can. That feels weird. Worked on some other games in smaller parts, like composing some music for 8 games. Okay. I need to move my mic so I'm not bumping it every time I want to gently stroke my terrible chin stubble, because I can't grow a beard to save my life. Okay, but it sounds like he's done quite a bit, so definitely have my curiosity on their new console. I didn't think I'd be seeing a console by them. The console's called Intellivision Amico. It's an interesting piece of hardware. Hope games hold up as well. I'm alright. I'll take a look into that after the stream at the very least. Quick attack. I guess that's handy, but I just, for some reason, was expecting something else. If you like retro games, it might be for you. I haven't played a whole lot of retro games. I mean, Pokemon technically is a retro game at this point, or at least like Generation 1 and 2, but I can't say much on some of the other ones. I didn't really get... I was really young when a lot of retro games came out. I mean, I'm 24 right now, but yeah, I didn't really get to do a whole lot of that. But I'm always interested in trying them out, so at the very least I'll take a look into it, see if they have anything interesting, and kind of just go from there. If it looks like something that's very interesting to me at the very least, I might pick one up and try streaming some of it and see what happens. Krabby! Sixth-gen games can be considered retro at this game. Don't tell me that! You're gonna make me feel old! I'm not even that old! I feel old thinking of, like, Wind Waker being like a 10-year-old game at this point. I feel like a Pokemon battle won't be like last time. I think it'll be like last time, Wade. This is a good time to brag about my Pikachu. Actually, it's closer to 20 each shot. Fuck! Wait, no, I don't think it is. Because that would put me at 4. No, Wind Waker was in GameCube era, so I want to say it's like maybe closer to 15. Because yeah, like if I was 4 years old, take down the mouse, target acquired. I gave him a fucking brain blast. Okay, now I really need to know. I hope this doesn't just like pop up on the wrong side. Oh, blessed. Okay, that skipped a bit. When did Wind Waker... Wind Winaker... I can speak. Fuck! I can't speak. Wind Waker release. Release date original. 2002? Fuck! It is almost 20 years! God damn it! I am old! 15 would be games like Diamond and Pearl and New Super Mario Bros. God damn it! I thought it was later! 96 babies, where you at? Right here, crying. Also, I read your cream cheese as Chris Chan. Don't do that, please. I have a hard enough time having a Pokemon named Cream Cheese, because that's just so fucking weird. It could be worse. Where have you been? I don't know. Lost in time, I guess. I would think GameCube is like... Fuck. 2008, maybe? Not 2002! Like, goddamn. I'm getting older, and there's nothing I can do about it. Skyward Sword and Ocarina of Time 3D is 10 years. Fuck! I mean, you were right, because, like, I remember being a little kid when Ocarina of Time 3D first came out. I mean, I say little kid, but it was, like, young teen. Well, Link to the Past will be 8 years. I don't think 8 years, because I think that'd be, like, maybe 18? Because the original Link to the Past was on SNES. Link Between Worlds. Ah! Okay. I mean, it's technically a sequel to Link to the Past, so I'll let that one slide. Yeah, I remember when Ocarina of Time 3D first came out, I pre-ordered it, and then at the time that I got the call, like, hey, we have it for you, or I don't think it was a pre-order. It was... I think it was like a back order. I think it was a little bit afterwards that it came out. I was out fishing with my dad, and I got a call while I was like trying to hook a fish, and it didn't work, and I just told Dad about that, and we drove to GameStop after we were done fishing, and I remember playing the crap out of that. Wind Waker HD was released 10 years after the original, and same for Twilight Princess. I mean, that makes sense, because that's what a lot of games will do for re-releases, is do them at like a time or a time period after the original release. But it hurts my soul to think about Wind Waker being a 2002 game. Like, fuck. What would that put me at? 6? I think I'd be 6 years old when Wind Waker first came out, and that doesn't feel right. Yeah, I thought that was common knowledge. The games are old. I just have a poor, like, idea of what time is, apparently. When I left for the wedding trip recently, I had fucked up so much time-based shit. I couldn't even figure out how to read my own calendar to tell me what day was coming off, or I was getting off, because I misread my calendar, and so I thought I was going a day later, and if I did that, I would have totally missed my flight. Time do be passing fast, and I don't like it. I want it to be, like, a little slower. The GameCube and Wii turned 20 and 15 respectively. Ugh. Man, I remember our Wii. Our Wii did not work properly for a while. Like, I think we got it, it worked good for a little bit, and then it just crapped out. So now Wii games can be considered retro. Oh, don't tell me that. Oh, damn it. That makes me think Super Mario Galaxy is a retro game. Fuck! Also, the Wii U will turn 9 this year. I actually have a Wii U, so, I mean, not that that's super pertinent or anything, but it's on my desk, so... I need to send a picture. Super Mario Galaxy is retro. Ah, don't. You're hurting my soul. I definitely need to, like... I don't think I posted it on the Twitter. I took a picture of my stream setup. Gotta get in touch with reality, man. I don't want to. Reality is boring. I want to go and slay dragons and be a plumber that saves princesses. Next year, Mario Odyssey and Breath of the Wild will be 5. For some reason, my brain is just like, no, they'd be like 3 years old. But no, 5 sounds about right. I think Breath of the Wild came out when I still lived in my hometown, and it's been a good couple of years since I moved. Moose, I need you to wake up. Thank you for doing that right on time. I can see that you're serious. Okay, I'm not gonna do that. That's a quick way to annoy my adoring fans. Agreed, but that's just life. It's true. It makes me sad because I just want to do fun things, and fun things are not easy to do apparently. Found out all of this, but in a slightly different way. Oh? How did you find out about the passage of time, if we're still on the same topic? Don't you get me wet. People are saying, if this was your childhood, you were awesome, and it's a show from, like, when I was in my teen years. Shit. I get that. Honestly, like, I think one of the main reasons why I don't feel like I'm as old as I am is, in my friend group, I'm actually, like, one of the youngest dudes. Not much. It was like when SA2 came out, came to PSN, it was 11 years. I'm guessing SA2 is Sonic Adventure 2, which, I mean, that makes sense, because it was Dreamcast. Pidgeot? Pokemon. We're gonna train some Goss because we have Ice Punch. Man, when I think about, like, or how Mario had his 25th anniversary in 2010. That's right, he's on, like, his 35th this year. Or, no, it's not this year. I know it's last year, but, someone's celebrating, like, 15 years, I think? Or no, it's like 25-year anniversary for Golden Sun, I think, is this year. Which I'm hoping they announce a new game, because I really liked Golden Sun. I've only ever beaten the first and the third game. I have never beaten the second one, but I really like the games. Or Sonic's and Zelda's anniversary in 2011. I can feel myself rapidly aging from this conversation, and I don't like it. Like, I feel like I just gained 5 new wrinkles. So, I've known about time for some time now. Well, stop it. Forget about time. Just vibe. Another Pidgey! Personally, it was like I played Ruby and Sapphire as a kid and played the 3DS remakes as a late teen. Same here, honestly. Because I played Ruby and Sapphire when they first came out, and then I remember I was in like my later teen years. Because I think I was, let's see, when Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire came out, we were in the second house. So I think I think that was around the time that I was working at a Jack in the Box. And I remember talking Pokemon with one of my bosses. Because as much as I will give crap to working fast food, the people I worked with at Jack in the Box were a cool bunch of people. We talked so many video games. Or how Smash 4 came 6 years after Brawl, and now that game is 7 years old. Yeah, I think when Brawl came out... Oh yeah, when Brawl came out, I was still in the first house. I was really young at that point. Fire puppy! Fuck off! Brawl was a long time waiting for me. Like, yeah, I know Melee and Brawl had a long time period between them. It's really weird thinking of, like, my time playing the older Smash Bros. Games, because I was just a total gremlin. I had no idea what in the world I was doing, but I just hit buttons and cool things were happening, and that was basically my entire time playing a Smash Bros. Game until late Brawl. Late Brawl was when I started, like, kind of thinking on what I'm doing. I still Unga Bunga, so I'm not great, but I'm better than I was. Still remembered when there were only 3 Smash games, right? And now we've got 5. And Ultimate's really fucking good, and I just accidentally spilled water on my mouse pad. Fuck! I became a Giga Chad at Ultimate. I got really good at Smash 4, and then the pacing changed for combat in Smash 5, and I just, like, had a lot more trouble getting with it, and so I'm a little less good at Ultimate than I was at 4, but I like Ultimate more, just because of all the things they did with it. Never forget, when they announced Joker, I cried at work. I remember when Joker was announced. I have two people in my friend group are really big into Persona. And so, in my group chat, there was just a, like, all caps, yeah, from one of the friends that was really big into Persona at the time. I mean, I might be down to 1v1. Though maybe not tonight, because, oh wow, I look over and it's already almost 9. Jesus. When Kazuya's in. I'll probably do a stream when Kazuya gets in as well. because I did the same thing for Pyra and Mithra, and I got a fantastic clip from that. And I don't know if I still have it anywhere, but I was fighting my brother and my friend. Both were playing as Pyra and Mithra, and I was playing as Hero, because as much as I find Anime Titties, the character, like, really interesting, like, design-wise, and not just because they have fat fucking milkers. Like, I like a lot of their moves. But I really like Hero. I'm a big fan for Dragon Quest. For me, it was Banjo and Terry. I'm really happy Banjo got in, and Terry was a character I very vaguely knew about, but I was really interested in learning his moveset, and I like Terry. I play as him every so often. I'm not great with him. I'm really bad at putting in the inputs, but I like him. And I'm happy the Belmonts got in, because Lord knows their franchise has been kind of in a purgatory. But, the clip from when Pyra and Mithra came out, I was fighting it was a 1v1v1, and I top-decked, I think it was Thwack, the big AoE instant-kill move, and I instant-killed both of them as the final life, and man, I just broke down laughing. As a Spanish taco man, Terry means so much to South American arcade goers. Dude, I can respect that. I know he's from King of Fighters, or no, not Fatal Fury. I think it's King of Fighters, because I remember there's a fighting game series that's very big into, like, ow! I just hit my wrist. Oh, Fatal Fury first. Okay, yeah, I remember that he's just like, he appears in both at some point, and I couldn't remember which one was his original. Also, fuck! Oh, I just banged my wrist against my desk. That's gonna be tasty. I am crunchy. Oh, okay. I have players from high level to shit level. I mean, I get that. I will stick by the sayings of my people. I am aggressively average, averagely adept. Because like I'm decent enough to know what to do, but once the controller's in my hand and the match starts, I just unga bunga and there's no thoughts behind my head. Like, if I could fix that and actually think about what I'm doing, I could probably just, like... I could become so much better, but I can't. The monkey is too strong. We got them all. My mod is a real villain, I'm modest, and everyone else is trash. I loved all the characters except for Fire Emblem. I'm a big fan for Fire Emblem. My biggest gripe is the lack of diversity amongst the Fire Emblem characters. Because Marth, Lucina, Chrom, and Roy are all super similar. Like, I like Ike because he's a very rough and tumble fighter. I like Robin because he's got a lot of diversity with, like, magic, and, I mean, he's mostly a ranged character, so I do want to fight that. Like, I don't like fighting ranged characters because I hardly ever have a way to deal with that. Corrin was actually pretty fun. I liked their moveset. If only Scrimblow Bimblow got in. I feel like that'd be a character you'd see in, like, Oni plays. I hated that they announced Byleth in a pass that was all special guest. Had it been the first character for pass 2, then it would've been fine. It's true. Like, I'm happy with Byleth's moveset, but I feel like his announcement was just... Like, poorly timed. Though I get that they needed to do it to, like, maybe build the hype for 3 houses or some shit. Which, I would be surprised if they needed to build hype. 3 Houses is a fantastic Fire Emblem game. Ooh. Team 34, I do not remember what you are. I love Oni. I can't wait, Billboard, for the search for Binwap. I feel like you're just, like, shitposting at me, but it's shitposty enough that, like, I could see it being an Oni thing. Because I appreciate his work. I haven't watched any of shit recently, but I love the dude. Like, if I was ever given the opportunity to work with Oni, I would take it, to be honest. Though I feel like it'd just be awkward. Just because I'd be just, like, fanboying the crap out of it. I'm just like, it's Oni! It's the dude! His comedy is what I based mine off of. I kind of the same. Like, I mean, I grew up as just, like, very, like, scatterbrained. His Let's Plays are all, like... Yeah, I like his Let's Plays. There's a lot of good stuff that comes out of them. But it's just like, I'm very scatterbrained and I love dumb humor, and that's basically all that Oni is, and I appreciate that. Toblerone. Are you okay? I feel like I've seen so many mess-ups in your typing, and I don't know. Oh, the Leviosa one is so good. It's Leviosa. You're the chosen one, Harry. Like, he's just a master. Like, I don't remember, I don't mean to sound cynical. I love that one. That one is a great one. Mostly just because I'm an absolute sucker for Final Fantasy, but either or. I am carrying too many items. But it's just like... I lost my train of thought from where I was going. God damn it. Yeah, I'll get that. This is gonna kill us. Nah, he just looks big. We'll show him. Then he just fucking throws the sword and you see all the materia fly out and he just dies. Bro, I fall asleep to Sleepy Cast videos and I ordered the Oni and Zack plushies. Outstanding. I remember what I was gonna say. Doodle Dudes from Game Grumps, whenever they had Oni on, I would always watch those ones. Because he is a master of making some just whack-ass art. Like, all of these stuff that he made in Doodle Dudes is just nuts. Like, it's so dumb and whack. A super potion. Again, I need to stop talking like that. It's so dumb. Sometimes it used to slip out. Don't happen no more thanks to Oni. Well, that's good. Yeah, I thankfully have been very good at not really saying anything super bad like that. I mean, I still swear like a goddamn sailor, but I at least have some limits. Watch out for the Crimson, the Crimson Chin's evil alter ego. I love just watching memes that just like do dumb shit like that. Okay, apparently I have too much shit in my bag, so we're gonna fix that. Or Eggman's grandson, yep. Or, no, that character, I don't think it's grandson. I need to stop burping. It's like alternate universe Eggman, I think. I'll keep the super potions. Restore the berry, the mint berry. Be wise to not argue Sonic continuity. Dude, here's the thing, for me. I read a lot of the Archie Sonic comics, and, like, first chunk of them, it's very, like, what you'd expect, because it was meant for, like, kids. Eggman, fucked. No, Snively's is not his kid, it's, nephew, I think? I think Snively is his nephew, or at least that's who I'm thinking you're maybe referring to. But I read the Archie comics, like, once you get past the, like, very kid-friendly stuff, and they kind of, like, got to the point where they could do their own thing, man, it's so good. Like, those things just throw a lot of really cool story at you. Like, the Eggman that we see in, like, the modern games with his, like, kind of his squat head and the glasses and all that. Because the original Eggman was the one that was, like, very triangle-headed with the black, Scalera, I think is the name of the area outside of the irises on your eye. No clue on Archie Sonic, but Eggman is like a distant relative from a universe where Eggman had sex. Neat. Oh yeah, that's right. I think in like one of the more recent comics they had like a character named Omelette or something. And I think that's his daughter. I only know of her just because I've seen, like, memes talking about the character. But, like, there's in the original Archie comics, they did a bunch of shit with, like, alternate universes. Because, there was an alternate universe Sonic. She's in Mania. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was from a comic. Alright. Neat. Also, Silver and Forces try figuring it out. It's true. I mean, game continuity is always kind of all over the place. It's really hard to figure that out. Comics did it a little bit better. But, so, in one of the, like, very first arcs in the Archie comics, they literally blow Eggman up with a nuke. And he's, like, actually just dead. He doesn't know Omelette and Mania. I'll fight you. But, like, he's just super dead. And the whole group is just like, we're finally free of this madman. And then an Eggman from a different universe where he just, like, went full evil and won. And, like, he comes to this universe and is like, alright, I'm gonna take over another one. And, he's, like, roboticized. So one of the bodies is the Eggman design that we see nowadays, which is super cool. Like, it was a really interesting thing that they did. Also, the main reason I don't know shit on Mania is I've never played it. Eggman was like a Marvel villain, that one. It's true. Like, Eggman's a very interesting villain, and I love seeing, like, the different ways that he does shit. Because he is all over the place. He could do so much. But, I'm going back to Goldenrod to buy supplies because I have money now. I lost my train of thought. Be gone, thoughts! He's like MODOK that conquered the Earth but just wants his family. I mean, depends on context. If you're looking at, like, Archie comic Sonic, he wants to turn everyone into robots because they're easy to work with, and aka he can control them. So, he's kind of a bad guy in the comic version. I don't know about much of the other ones. I've heard Mania's really good. I've seen some gameplay on it, but I've just never gotten around to it. I think I actually have it in my Steam library. I just, again, I've not gotten to it. Because I'm really bad with playing through games. Because I always do that thing where it's just like, you play for a bit and then something else comes out and then you're just like, oh, I'm going to do this instead. It'd take like a day to finish it. I'm not surprised. But I think the main reason now is just like I'm saving it for a stream. Okay, we have 2. I don't know. I have 2 revives, right? Well, no better time than on Sonic's 30th. It's true. It might be something I'll go through next. I will admit I'm really bad at platformers, but hey, that might be what the people want. Let's buy 3. Just not have a lot of revives, because I want to save my money for the revival herbs, because those things are kick-ass. Or just play RPGs because those are safe bets. It's true. I mean, with the fact that when I hit 150, or eventually when I do it, I'm going to start up Turn-Based Tuesdays, as I've already mentioned. I am very excited at the prospect of going through shit like Persona, Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy, shit like that. I have a game that's sitting on my desk that I really want to do a full playthrough of, because I've gotten really far into it, but I've never beaten it. And it is arguably one of my favorite RPGs. It's a game called Lost Odyssey. As far as I know, it was Xbox only, but I'm not entirely sure. Stellar game. Good music, good cast of characters, really interesting ways that they handled certain situations, and I'm just all about it. Granted, I would say, barring like the Dark Souls series, one of my absolute favorite games is Dragon's Dogma, Dark Arisen. That game I have a lot of love for because it is just fantastic. I know a lot of people don't really like it because it's got its quirks, but I'm a big fan of it. Heard of it, hear it's good, though Fable's what got remembered. It's true, Fable's a good game. I played 3, I didn't really play 1 or 2, though I've heard they're fantastic. Again, other games that I want to stream. I still have my Xbox One, so I'm sure I can play Fable 2 on that or something. Because I don't think Fable 2 came to PC. I don't think Golden Sun is coming back. I hope it does, because we're at an anniversary year for it, so I'm hoping they get some sort of thing. I would be really sad if we don't get anything, but, I mean, yeah. A man can dream. Just, I want to do a lot for Turn-Based Tuesdays, because there's just so many games, and I want to do bigger streams. Just out here buying a bunch of fucking lemonade. I don't even know how many I've bought at this point. Wade, fuck off! I know it's the bug catching contest. I don't want to catch bugs. Go to bed, you dweeb. Okay, how many lemonades do I have? Maybe a collection, but GamesLoft has neglected Golden Sun for so long and still make money without it. It's essentially abandoned. It's true. Are you aware of the bug catching contest? Kitas, I will put you in timeout. I bought a fresh water out of anger. But yeah, like, I really, really enjoyed Golden Sun. I played through a lot of it. I wish that the Grinch Lake was real, because then Isaac would be in Smash. Dude, same. I think with, like, the Psynergy abilities, and the fact that, like, if you look at Ness has a bunch of abilities that he doesn't learn naturally in his game. I feel like they would be able to give him a very diverse moveset, because you could just pull from all 4 of the elements. And there's just so much capability there, and I'm really sad that he got pushed over by someone else. Like, considering that there's still a slot open for Smash, I imagine that he'd play a lot like Hero. I'd say very similar, maybe. I feel like it'd be different enough just from the abilities. I just want to know what in the world would be his final Smash. Chrono would also be a good choice. Granted, I feel like he would be a little bit harder to get, like, put in and appease more people. Because, like, with Isaac, it would be enough, like, he has enough content and shit just from, like, the 3 games to give him a diverse moveset. Chrono, I don't know if they'd be able to give him a diverse enough moveset that people wouldn't just look at him and just go, anime sword fighter, he sucks. I mean, they'd still probably do the same for Isaac, but, you know. I have a theory, it's either Hades, Shantae, or Waluigi. Out of those 3, I would probably root for Shantae. Like, I only root against Waluigi because of the meme of it. I feel like Hades would just be a weird choice. I'm sure they could probably fit him in as a fighter, but I feel like it'd be a weird choice for some reason. But Shantae, I think, is like a big enough indie game that she could probably make it, and I'm sure with all the games that she's appeared in, she's got enough content to work with. Whoever's last better be a huge choice. Dude, same. Like, the fact that they threw Kazuya in is very interesting. Like, I was really thrown off by that. I really wasn't expecting another fighting game character to show up. I'm heading the wrong direction. Hades a villain and Waluigi is purple. So, like, Kid Icarus Hades or indie game Hades? Doubt it. I mean, maybe. The Lord knows what Sakurai's got in his desk. Also, that is a good point. Kid Icarus, of course. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, now that I think about it, like, there's now a major character named Hades, and I was like, oh, wait, they might be able to throw him in there. If they did indie game Hades, I feel like maybe, just because diverse moveset, because he's a roguelike, but I don't know. I think Hades is too new since they've known who would come in since the beginning. It's true. That, and then, according to Sakurai, they have to have a figure made of him, so... yeah, I think indie game Hades would be a little bit harder to implement. So it'd probably, if it was, it would lean more towards Kid Icarus 1. Hello. I feel like the next character is probably Nintendo. Maybe. Swap to Moose. Also, hi, Quibberl. We have cream cheese, as you had asked. Like a Gen 9 Pokemon or the next Fire Emblem character. If it was something like that, I would prefer maybe another Pokemon character, but... honestly, I feel like the characters that we've already got are good enough. I'd want to see something, like... I'd want to see something different. I just want more representation from the underrepresented games, at the very least. Tentacool. More like Tentadrool. Also, fun fact, my first time interacting with an electric fence, it didn't hurt me a whole lot, but it gave me the sniffles right out the bat. Like, I got shocked once, and then my nose immediately started running. Like, not even a bloody nose, just started running. It was a weird experience. I'd like Kiryu from Yakuza. I feel like he'd have a decent chance. I'm sure they could fit a good amount of shit. Like, the big things for me, like, when it comes to, like, the ideas of characters is, like, I would like a character who can have a diverse moveset, because I'm not a very big fan of, I'm not a fan of the Echo Fighters. Like, I would rather have... I would much rather have, diverse. There we go. I just could not think of the word for some goddamn reason. If we have 2 fighter passes where the 4th character was from a fighting game, we'll have 2 where the 5th is a promotional character, so Fi alongside Skyward Sword release, maybe. Maybe? I mean, it depends, because, I mean, isn't the Skyward Sword remake coming out soonish? Like, next couple months? Okay, this is time for, why internet. Okay, Skyward Sword Switch release date in November. So if it's November, then maybe. I feel like that's too far away, though. I feel like they'd probably wait. Well, no. No, that's still fairly close. All that's missing is Fire Emblem and a fighting game character. Well, the fighting game character's already been filled, just because each pass has a Square fighting game, third-party Nintendo, and a Fire Emblem. Well, at that point, it's... the fighting game character is been picked because we have Kazuya. So, I mean, if it's a Fire Emblem character, then maybe we'll get representation from the new game, maybe it'll be old representation, maybe Monster Hunter or Travis or Shin Megami. We're fucked. I mean, if it is another Fire Emblem character, at the very least, I just hope it's something like not a sword user. I mean, I'll give a pass to Byleth just because he does use a bunch. Travis is already me. I mean, yeah. I mean, Rex was me, technically still is me, and Pyra and Mithra got in, so I'm sure you can finagle with that. It's a rule that is yet to be deconfirmed. It's true. Like, this is all speculation going on here in the chat. I feel like they're just probably gonna throw us, like, a curveball, and it's just gonna be someone out of fucking nowhere that no one is ready for. It's just Etika. Man, if it was, I would want him to, like... I would want his spirit to know. Shantae could be a good promotional character. I could see it. Like, again, Shantae's has a pretty big fan base. Totally not because character design, but... It's Guko and Christian Stewart. I feel like Goku would be memey enough, because, I mean, they gave us the plant. And considering, like, how many joke things have been just like, oh, he's gonna add Goku, I could honestly see it. Like, we start with the joke with the plant, and the last one is also a joke with Goku. Sammy from Advance Wars. Is he one of the, like, the commanders? Because I've never played Advance Wars, to be honest. Yes, she is. Okay. Well, I feel like if they used the commander, they'd play, like, very weirdly like Olimar. Just like, you got resource management, but your resource is just like little dudes that are following you around. I don't know. There's a lot to think about when it comes to just speculation, because it's just like, we have so many choices. There's so many video game characters that are feasible. She has firearms? I did not know that. Now, is it firearms as in, like, pew-pew, or, like, dear God, my arms are on fire firearms? 'Cause that's the real question. Because that determines if she's Bayonetta or Captain Falcon 2 Boogaloo. Speaking of firearms, Chibi Robo. I have a friend who really likes Chibi Robo, so I think if they got in, he would lose his goddamn mind. Then again, Chibi Robo is... Or, is he an assist trophy? I feel like he is, but I don't know. Moose is trying to learn Cotton Spore, but I don't want it, so he's not. Thank fuck I avoided that fight, because, ah, shit, I only have one more use of Thunder Punch. Alright! Sammy has a block, a blicky, RPG, artillery, rockets, missiles, and rifles. Maybe it's Naruto. I could see Naruto for some reason. It doesn't fit right. It doesn't feel right, but for some reason I could see it. I'd want Captain Rainbow. Like, I don't know who in the fuck I'd want. Like, I know for sure Isaac, because again, I'd want Golden Sun to get some representation because it's a great series. But man, I don't know. Barring that, there's just so many characters out there that, like, I feel like I'd be pleasantly surprised with whoever. Maybe we'll get the F-Zero second character that we need to turn a revival. Dude, I can respect that. I've never played an F-Zero game, but I know that there's a lot of fans out there who are really sad that it's basically a dead franchise. Like, the only time he shows up is in Smash. Also, I'm running my fan, and it is still warm as shit. Takamaru, Chorus Kids, Saki Amiya, and Custom Robo. Those are your go-to. He put his car. It's true. I'll swap to cream cheese. Papyrus. I wouldn't be surprised if an Undertale character showed up. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn on my swap cooler because my room is now a toaster oven and I do not appreciate it. So I'll be right back. No, Funky Kong has to be a assist trophy, and he just like heals you and supports you with ASMR. He throws his poo at you. Oh no, Funky Kong, the ranged fighter. He's got DK's coconut gun, but it's just loaded with shit. Man, this entire playthrough, like, I just have a bunch of dumb conversations, like, every stream, and I am about it. He sucks your toes. Oh, no. I'm a little less about it now. Get me out of here. Smash C for good boys and girls. Or is. Okay. I mean, you say that, but we got Anime Titties the Fighter. They got Bahonka Donks out there for the world to enjoy. And they're so fucking strong. Like, literally, out of the characters that I play, Hero is honestly the best one to fight them, just from the diverse kit. Also, Kita's one more out of you, and it's timeout, mister. I don't need this lewd shit in my house. The Lighthouse Pokemon is in trouble. They can't breed their swords. The internet says otherwise. I mean, a very precious cinnamon roll, too good for this world. I tell that to the sword Pokemon. Yeah. Oh, the furries have ruined so many Pokemon, it's so aggravating. You have magnificent Pokemon with you. Egg groups, duh. About a photo for a souvenir? Not yet. I'd want to get a photo when I have the team done. Swords don't lay eggs. Well, no, not all Pokemon can breed. So do they exist? Maybe? Hello, Suicune. Bye, Suicune. Yo, Dusty, wasn't that Suicune just now? I only caught a quick glimpse, but I thought I saw Suicune running on the waves. Suicune is beautiful and grand, and it races through towns and roads at simply awesome speeds. It's wonderful. I want to see Suicune up close. I've decided. I'll battle you as a trainer to earn Pokemon, or earn Suicune's respect. Come on, Dusty, let's battle right now. So, since we're on the note of Pokemon and shit like this, because I wander the internet a lot, I run into a lot of, like, incredibly lewd shit that is usually Pokemon themed, and it's angry. Like, it frustrates me, because that's not what I want to have. I don't want to deal with that. But the thing that makes me angry the most is when they, like, do that shit with legendary Pokemon, because most legendary Pokemon don't even have a gender, and I'm just like, why did you throw titties on here? Like, god damn it. Motherfuck. And that just pisses me off more than the fact that the porn is there. Ah, you son of a bitch. Dude, I hate it. I don't like it. I want it gone. I wanted to see status. I didn't want to swap to cream cheese. I don't know if I don't think I gave you Shadow Ball, did I? Oh, I didn't. Say that to like all of the Pokemon. There's so many Pokemon that R34 has ruined. Put that back where you found it, mister. The face with no legendary monster RR is you. I'm gonna need a whole lot less of that. It's just like, there's a sizable list of Pokemon that you could name, and there's just so much fucking lewd shit, and it's so bad. Like, Lucario, Gardevoir, Braxian, Delphox, Reshiram, yeah, I've run into that one. Vaporeon, all of the evolutions. Like, oh, there's so much porn and it's so bad. I hate it so much. It's just like, that's not what I want done to my childhood fucking memories. I found shit art like its characters. I need to delete that one. I don't want that in my stream. I don't know if I can delete that one. I can't delete that one. I can put you in timeout and it might get rid of it. I don't like that. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of... It would, but then I'd leave, and yeah, that's fair. I don't want that. It's nice having people to talk to. Gotta go soon. Ooh. But yeah, like, long ago I made an OC and I had a friend, R63, and role players started DMing me. Oh, so... Oh no. Oh no. I was like, well, that was short-lived. Yeah, that's fair. Man, this is a very cursed chat. I don't like it. Not one bit. I just need to put all of you in timeout. My chats are worse. Oh no. Do I need to link the... Please don't. Don't. I don't want that. I don't want to deal with this. Not in my Christian Minecraft server. If you post it, I'm putting Kita's in timeout. Whoever gave me... This is one of the worst things I've had my chat talk about, and it makes me sad thinking of the fact that there might be more more terrible things that my chat could be talking about. Weed, fuck off! This is a blessed chat. We went through so much weird shit. Like, holy hell and a hot damn. Like, this chat has just bounced all over the walls. Or the people that ship their trainers with their Pokemon. Dude, so the funny thing is, on the note of that, anytime that I run into anything that's like an OC with a canon character, I just start laughing because it's just like, look at this dweeb. Like, I know it's like not the healthiest, like, sure, it's not great making fun of people who create shit, but it's just like, holy fuck, you had a crush that big on a cartoon character that you're just like, I'm gonna make a picture of my character and this character, fucking, and I'm just like, Jesus, I didn't need to see. Oh no. But yeah, it's just like, it's not as bad as an OC being related to the main. I mean, excuse me. Oh, those buffalo wings are coming back with a vengeance. Oh no. Like, the big thing for me is just like, if you make an OC that's connected with literally Mr. Dungeon shipping the trainer in Pokemon. Stop that. Stop that. I mean, it's true, like, if your character's backstory is you being related to a main character, then I guess that works. Like, if that's like a character that you like and you're just like, oh, my character's related to so and so, it's better, but I still wouldn't say best. Like, that's one of the big things for me when it comes to like creating characters, because I create characters, like, I've created so many characters, to be honest. Like, a lot of them are just, I call them so-and-so originals, or like my actual OCs. So in some games that I play, I just will sit there and finagle with the character creation tools, and I'll make a character out of that. I have nothing out of there that does anything different, and it's just like... And I just realized what you meant by not like OC being related to the main. I see that as now like a lot worse, and I didn't realize that until you mentioned Sweet Home Alabama, so apologies on that. Was not my intention. But like, if I mess with a character creator and I make a character out of that, like, I have no backstory or anything to him, that is like a so-and-so original. But a character that I put a lot of work into and like put a backstory and everything, that is an OC. But that's different. I know someone who made an OC that was related to Joker from Persona 5. No relations. Nothing else, like nothing else, just related. Neat. I mean, you see a lot of that. Like, Sonic OCs brought a wild mess to the internet. Like, honestly, I feel like Sonic OCs was like the start of all of it. Like, that's where everyone started making OCs for anything. My OC was related to Mario, and stop. I refuse to ever consider myself famous until a Sonic version of me or MLP is shown on Google. Dude. Okay, so the Sonic one, I could see. But with, like, the MLP shit, like, now falling out of the loop, I don't see that one happening as much, but I could definitely see a Sonic thing. And, like, now that's kind of like a low-key goal, is I need to get big enough that people have, like, make an OC, me as an OC or whatever. That will be my claim to fame. Or that'll be when I start being like, I've made it. Not until people make lewd art of me or some YouTuber. I mean... I exist, and by Rule 34, if it exists, there's porn of it. There is no porn of me. Do I exist? Then we have to cut ties because it's too awkward. Fair. I will let you know, I'll promote any ship art of me. You lived in the porn house. I lived in the porn house, but I have not fucked. So, you know, for anyone who doesn't know the context of that, like, that is a very weird phrase to hear. I lived in the porn house. The second house that I lived in, pretty easily could have been the house that you'd see in a porno. It was a pretty nice place. It wasn't super fancy and extravagant. It was not a mansion by any means, but it was just like a really nice place. Like when Matt Smith and some other guy stopped being friends because fans kept photoshopping them together. I think I remember seeing that on the internet. But I'll have you know, I have actually received one single piece of fan art. It was one piece of art that I've never, like, I didn't commission the person for. They made it on their own volition. And it was gay porn of one of my characters. And I laughed because that's what I said that was the first thing to happen to me. Because I talked about my OCs with a friend of mine from a long time ago. And I was just like, you know, if I ever get my story out there and, like, I get big enough, like, I bet you the first piece of fan art I get is just going to be gay porn. And I was 100% right. First piece of fan art was gay porn of one of my... Well, it's very softcore gay porn of one of my characters. And I just found that so fucking funny. Like, I called that so many years ago. One of the things I brace myself is that once my series is out, it's going to be gay shipping a Zephyr. I mean, I also get that. I worry that once my story gets out there, I have to live with the fact that there's probably going to be porn of, like, some of my characters. And there's one in particular that I really don't want to see that for, because they are, like, a precious cinnamon roll. Like, I want nothing but good things for them, even though I am writing some terrible things to happen to some of my characters. I would laugh and then never acknowledge it again. Gay ship of us when? Is that to me, or is that to Papa Vito? Also, why does my cord keep fucking tangling? I don't do anything with you. You just do this on your own volition. Get a fucking job! Us. I like how you highlighted that. Thank you. I mean, leave it to the fans. If I wrote stories, some characters would never be revealed for that reason. I mean, I get that. The problem is, like, the Precious Bean character that I have is just absolutely my main character. Like, there's no way around it. Also, I forget where you get strength. I mean, hey, anything can happen, bud. Love can bloom on a battlefield. If you believe. I would make my character unattractive or have not too much features for lewd art to exist. I mean, dude, there are ways around that. I've seen people make porn of planes, and it's weird. Can't find any much art of Aloy or Bayonetta. I think for Bayonetta, it's a case of just, like, her design is already, like, fairly sexualized, so it's just, like, why bother? And then I don't know why there wouldn't be of Aloy. I feel like a lot of people would just, you know, enjoy a redhead. I think to a certain level, lewd art of my OCs would be accepted. The only reason that I would accept lewd art of my main character is if it is with the love interest, and that's it. If it is anything else, I would fight it so hard. I wouldn't share it, but if someone showed me, I'd be like, ah, cool. I think, like, deep down, I'd probably be, like, very flattered that someone wanted to do that with my character, like, any of my characters, but it's just, like, still. The only reason I'd be okay with it is if it's, like, with the love interest for my main character, like, for the main character, but I don't really know if I want to see that. It'd be indifferent. I'd report them to the horny police. You gotta bonk them yourself. We are out here with vigilante horny justice. That's a phrase I didn't think I'd ever talk about. I keep getting, like, I kept getting, like, an extra viewer, and I'm just like, man, these guys are coming into a really weird spot. I kept serving my time in horny jail. Bro, when I play, people join when I'm doing shit. I just feel bad because it's like, we're in the midst of talking about porn of OCs, and it's just like, for like a normal person, I feel like that's not the best way to join into a stream. I just go worth it. I mean, fair. Right now, like, still on the note of OCs, The problem for me is, like, I have art supplies with me and I want to draw, but I'm really, really hard on myself when it comes to drawing characters, because, like, the image in my head looks so good, but then when I try putting pencil to paper, it just looks like a 2-year-old drew it, and I'm just so angry, because I'm not very good at art, because I don't practice, but I don't let myself practice. It's a downward spiral. But, like, I have redesigns for my characters that I really want to put to paper, and I just, like, I don't know what to do. Hey, following from Papa Vito. Nice. But yeah, like, I wanna share a lot with my characters, but I want there to be a decent following before I do that, hence why I'm not gonna be doing Sunday Scribbles for a while. Like, I'm definitely excited to do it just because I want to share more of my stuff, but I want to have a presence associated first. Oh wait, isn't strength, like, in here? Sure look like lightweights. They don't have the power to move boulders aside. Here, use this and teach them strength. I was gonna say, like, I remember it being in just, like, a really weird spot. It's time I leave. Good luck with everything. Take care. Well, thanks for hanging out, Papa Vito. I appreciate having you here. I hope you have a good night, man. Take care of yourself. Well, that puts me 3 followers away from a Dark Souls randomizer run, so that's going to be a fun thing to think about. Okay. Who do I teach strength to? Because I definitely need it. Okay, not cream cheese, because they can't learn it. Goss is going to be up to his ass in HMs, just between Surf and Whirlpool, so I don't want to give it to him. Ship already has cut, and I want him to have a bug and a fighting type move, so I don't think I'm going to give it to him. It's between Toto and Moose. Who's got better physical stats? That's a good question, actually. Toto is currently sitting on 40 attack. Oh, I think it's gonna be Moose. But yeah, like, I've done so much stuff with my writing, and I just really want to do something with it, but I want to make sure that if I put it out there, it doesn't fall flat. Like, that's why I'm so nervous about it. It's been a busy month, so I'm glad it's almost over. Had a good time here. Maybe cross paths again. I would like to see you again whenever you get the chance, so I wish you luck in your endeavors, good sir. You have yourself a good one, and stay safe out there, man. Alright, time to run back to Chuck. Bareback gonna take my dogs one more time. Fair enough. So, I don't know if you're still there, Quibrel. How are you enjoying the conversation? That was all sorts of wacky. It's fine. Starting Fates because we talked about it. Fair enough. So, what are you gonna do? Like, are you doing Birthright, Conquest, Revelation? Because I beat my Conquest run yesterday. It took me a few tries because I just got really frustrated and started thinking way too fast, and I fucked up a lot. Just a hard classic round of all 3. Fair enough. Fair enough. So the real question is who are you gonna S support? Ooh, I haven't seen you in forever. Not sure. It's going to be no grind on all of them, so I probably won't get most of the kids. I mean, fair. I know in Conquest it is really nice doing the missions for getting the kids, because that at least gives you an extra mission to get a little bit of extra grinding in. But you can just be like, oh, I'm doing, you know, normal missions and not doing the DLC shit. I will say for my playthrough, I tried just like supporting different characters to get different skills for Kana. Mostly I made sure in Conquest to support Mozu so that I could give her aptitude. Because extra 10% on your growth rates is nice. Oh no! Okay. Now we are ready to fight Chuck, maybe. So actually, another question for you, Gribrel. When you play through Fates, do you keep your character as, like, the Hoshido Noble and the Nor Noble, or do you do a different class? Because when I played through Birthright, I played as Hoshido Noble, and then going through Conquest, I did Nor Noble. I'm actually deciding on what my talent should be now. Ah, okie-doke. Because, yeah, like, I played through as the normal progression Lord character for Birthright and Conquest, and then for Revelations, I'm just kind of doing my own shtick. I'm thinking of Cavalier to pick up Luna and then go back to the Noble class. Fair enough. I will say, out of the two, I definitely prefer Nor Noble a little bit more. Like, I like the armor design. I also like their finishing moves. The way that just, like, they do it stylistically is very over the top. Like, I know the Hoshido Noble does it as well, but the Nor Noble is just the cream of the crop when it comes to over the top. Trying to learn Swift. You know, I might as well. I'll put it over Quick Attack. I don't care too much for it. I got shattered. And you know, even though it's probably not going to be great, I'm going to put Shadow Ball on her. I love this sprite for Chuck, because I think, like, the little black things on, like, lower left and right is, like, his mustache. Or maybe it's, like, his beard or whatever it is. Like, it's from his hair. But I think the little dots with the line in between them is supposed to be his eyes, but I see it as, like, a mouth, and he has just, like, the two little dot eyes in the upper right and left of it. And it just makes him look like a total dumbass, and I love it. So you've come this far, let me tell you, I'm tough. My Pokemon will crush stones and shatter bones. Watch this. And he just lifts a whole-ass boulder. There, scared now, are you? What? It has nothing to do with Pokemon? That's true. Come on, we shall do battle. I'm faster than you. And I have Psychic-type moves. What are you gonna do? I will also say, for the most part, I kept Dragon Fang because it's pretty nice because it's just based on your attack stat. So if you just like equip the Yato for the most part, or just any hard-hitting weapon, like it gets a lot. It does a really good job. I like Luna just for the defense stuff, but it's a little bit useless if it's a low defense enemy. But at that point, you're already kind of bonking it, so it's still good damage. I am thinking that for my Revelations run-through, I'm going to teach my Corrin Aether, because why not? I'm a Lord character, I might as well. Oh, I was really hoping that'd level her up. Huh? I lost? How about that? You're worthy of the Storm Badge. You gave me the equivalent of 30 bucks. Storm Badge makes all Pokemon up to level 70 obey, even traded ones. It also lets your Pokemon use Fly when you're not in a battle. Here, take this too. And that's Focus Punch, a not so great move. Or, oh, it's Dynamic Punch. Oh, it's different in this one. Okay, it doesn't always hit, but when it does, it causes confusion. That's right. Focus Punch, I think, is in Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Got a heal. And I think I have to talk to someone who's out front of the gym for Fly, even though I can't use it right now because I don't have anyone that can learn it. You crossed the sea to get here. That must have been hard. It would be much easier if your Pokemon knew how to fly. That's Seawood's gym badge. Then you should take this HM. Teach Fly to your Pokemon. You'll be able to fly instantly to anywhere you have visited. My husband lost you, so he needs to train harder. That's good, since he was getting a little chubby. Ouch. Man, Ship and Toto have fallen way behind. Okay, I might as well as train Goose while I'm here, because he's close to being an Ampharos. Then there's a few more Water-type trainers around here. Ah, you son of a bitch! Ah, it's a Tentacool. It's not even worth my time. Hello! At night start, you gather near the water's surface. I feel like that would be, like, kind of a mystifying experience to see a bunch of Staryu just floating on the water. Moose! I want you to evolve! Mostly just wanted to know Thunderbolt, because it's better than Thunder Punch. Oh dear. Swimmer man! Are you seeking the secrets of Whirl Islands? No, no. I'm here to plunder some booty. Man booty. You've got great endurance. Thanks! I guess. Ooh. Man, now my body's just like, hey, you had a lot of fun, go to bed. Which, I mean, I get that, it's almost 10 o'clock. I'm sad that I have to go to work tomorrow, but I'm happy that it's at least a half shift. I'm also just really sad because it's going to be hot as hell out there. If you need the rest, just tread water. You'll get your wind back so you can keep going strong. I don't think I've ever tried that, to be honest. No, I'm playing a dangerous game. I have my legs just like stretched out underneath my desk, and one of my feet was really close to a cord, and I don't know what cord that is, so I don't want to fuck with that. It's not Star You, it's Star Me. Imagine getting punched by a sheep and dying. Oh, that level was so close. How dare you? Did I fight you? I'm a bit tired. If I win, then lend me your Pokemon. No, I'm not sharing with some fucking dude. Man, you got a lot of Pokemon. Let's see. I'm hoping they're increasing level, just so that we might get enough EXP to evolve. I mean, okay, it's by one level. I'll give them that. What'd I miss? Not a whole lot. We're fighting some trainers. We beat a gym. And Moose is almost to the blessed form of an Ampharos. Oh, that was less EXP than the Tentacools. Thunder Punch. Ooh, that was more. Got two more. I don't know if we're gonna get enough to evolve out of this fight. I might just float around and see if I can fight some Tentacruels. That would probably give me enough. Okay. Yeah, I'd say maybe just like a single Tentacruel would give me enough EXP. That, or I could just fight whatever Tentacles I run into. Already fought in both of you. Come on, level me up. Yeah, boy! Moose is evolving! Yeah, boy, look at this dude! I fucking love Ampharos, he's so adorable. And he's so chonky. Look at them stats. I'm sad that he's not like super fast, but the dude's so good. I feel like I need to train both Toto and Ship, because both are going to be really handy to have fighting the next one. Kick that tubby guy's ass. No, what did he do to you? The sailor in the Olivine Cafe door next door is really generous. He taught my Pokemon strength. Now it can move big boulders. He lived. Well, he just told me some nice info, so I don't think I'm going to beat his ass. Whenever I get in trouble... I hate the word daddy so much. It's just been turned into a terrible word for me. I want to train Goss just a little more. I don't know, actually, does he evolve at level 30 or level 32? I keep so much shit in my head that now just everything doesn't feel right. Just... Oh, he evolves next level up. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, we're going into the ocean and beating up some squid. Headbutt this little fucker. Oh, we're almost to the blessed Fraligator. Yeah, I guess I can't be too surprised that's a one-shot. Alright, one more, probably. Oh, it's a biggin! Yes! Is it enough? No, not really. Oh, damn. 585. That's not bad. And here we go. The big lad. Getting bigger. Gator boys! Oh, we were so close. Attaboy. I was waiting for a Pogagator. The mascot has arrived. .74 in attack and defense. That's not too bad. 95 special. Oh, that girl bonk. Alright. Who should I train next? Ship or Toto? Because we're going to be fighting Jasmine and Price, the Ice-type gym leader, soon, so which one would be more pertinent? Because, yeah, we got Cream Cheese, Moose, and Goss to 30, and I want to catch Ship and Toto up. Especially Toto, but I kind of want to get Ship up there first, and then get, just, like, funnel all the remaining EXP to Toto so then he can evolve. Which would be nice. I love that Moose just has a lot of HP. Yeah, I think it'll be Ship. Weed, fuck off! I know about the bug catching contest! I totally forgot I had a bike until right now. Moose. Yeah, Moose is the name of our Ampharos. Not strength. Well, that tells you the cry. But for Jester, I don't know if you've been watching at any point beforehand or anytime. Well, I guess I was gonna say anytime after, but that's just stupid. Basically, whenever I play Pokemon, first time, sir. Okie whenever I play Pokemon, I get to name one Pokemon, and then I leave the rest of my team's name to the viewers. So Toto, Cream Cheese, Moose, and Chip have been named by the people that have been watching. So it's a very fun time. Yeah, we got Moose. He's our blessed boy. He just evolved, and he's got the stats to show for it. So we got Moose the Ampharos, Chip the Heracross, Cream Cheese the Espeon, Goss the Feraligatr, and Toto the Quilava, who was named by Kitas, actually. He was the only one to be there when I got Toto, because Toto was technically my starter. Okay, are you from Kitas' Discord? I'm everywhere. I mean, a dude's gotta do what a dude's gotta do. Okie doke. So I'm guessing you probably just saw that I posted, like, in the Twitch channel or something like that. She's fun and cool. Well, that's good to know. I hope you get to come by to watch some of the other streams, because it is 10:03 on... Well, actually, it's probably like 10:01 right now, because that clock is a little bit ahead. So... Oh my god, that burp was not great. I'm going to be turning in here soon, because I do have a shift tomorrow. It is a half shift, so I'm just excited to be able to get that done sooner. I was playing Dead by Daylight with Kitas earlier. It was funny. Well, that's good. This is one of the best small streamers you find, engaging and loves gaming. Darn right I love gaming. She makes fun of me and Bowie. Hey, thank you for the follow, Jester. I appreciate it. And it's good that we've got someone to keep your ego down, Kitas. I haven't met Bowie yet, and I really need to, because he seems like a nice dude. I need to take a look into his stream next chance I get. My ego! You should, he's very sweet. Okay. I'ma time you out. Do it, Scrub Lord, you won't! I was on stream with him and Kitas earlier. Oh, okay, so you guys are doing just like a group game with Dead by Daylight. So is your fourth just a rando from somewhere, or is it like a rando from your Discords? I do need to join you guys. Like, I want to do more stuff with, like, group. I also need to figure out my sound situation with my Discord. I think I know what it is, but I haven't had much time to figure it out. One of us. One of us. Yeah, I'll have to wait for a little bit before I can actually pick up the game, because money's a little bit tight after coming back from a trip. So I need to get that figured out, and then once I get that all set and done, I'd be happy to pick it up and try it out with you guys. Well, it'd be try it out for me, play with you guys. Okay, but for the meantime, I think that'll be it. I gotta think about sleeping. Just started a week ago. Oh, okay, well then Kitas has just been doing pretty good then, because starting a week ago, if you're doing pretty good already, that's a good spot to be. I like streamer chums. I get that. It's nice having people to stream with. I had Bowie and Kitas helping me. Well, that's good. It's good that they're at least helping you out. Because, boy, howdy. I've had some cases where I've hopped into a game and not had any help, and it is aggravating. Also, one of the arms on my chair is fucked up now, and I think I just accidentally hit it. I kept being the last one alive. You boys are fucking up. Okie doke. Anyways, so I gotta head to bed. So thank you very much for joining me, everyone. I really appreciate having you here. Oh, because of the cutesy anime voice, I will keep that in mind. I know I need to fix my chair, but thank you very much for joining me, everyone. I appreciate having you here. This was kind of a blast. I was happy to have everyone talking and doing stuff. So I don't know when I'll be streaming next. Like I said, tomorrow I have a half shift, and I don't know what the plan is for my free time afterwards. Oh, 10 bits. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So, I don't know when the next time I'll be streaming. I know Sunday I'm going to be with my brother, and I think tomorrow I'm going to be doing stuff with my friends. So it'll be kind of a here or there. I think most likely it'll be Monday. But it'll be another late stream on Monday, and then Tuesday will be a earlier stream, thankfully. So hopefully we can catch you guys there. So in the meantime, I hope you take care of yourself, have yourself a good night, get some rest and all that, and you have a good one.